Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't liberal. Really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Ranger.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger, fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Cumia, always there to rain on his parade. And anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from and I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy.
NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Coming to you live from NJR Studios in sunny North Jersey. Welcome everybody to NJR Live. I'm your host, NJ Ranger, and with me as always, my dear friend, Luigi Bosco.
Yeah, hey buddy, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you, bro?
Good. I gotta put in my contract, get a couple of flimsies in that intro.
Yeah. I need to go back. I never intended. I thought that I was going to be that was my solo Carmax in it. I know you are. What was I going to say? So yeah, this is a special. First of all, it's a special episode for a few reasons, including it's Doodle's birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna celebrate her.
Should we sing happy birthday?
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll do the classic. We'll wait for more people to come. I want to make sure that she's here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Happy birthday, Doodle. Rover, actually, what if I told you that the quote is from an ancient Greek skeptic philosopher, but it's AI William S. Burroughs delivering it?
Mm.
But yes, I'm a big fan of his. So today's episode is also special because the theme of today's episode is friendship in the shitverse.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's always the common theme is that people are backstabbing, whatever, but I think that it gets glossed over. The genuine friendships that can occur from the shitverse. Again, let's go to our photographic evidence of this. Okay, so this is me and one Flimsy Greenberg. Right after we met, fast friends.
It's my good side.
Really, yeah. Yeah, we were. It was pretty cold out there, but we were having a time. And great friend of the show who gave us a great plug on the still going MLC podcast. Theo Hank, when we were at that Ray hangout before he took Ray to he drove Ray. The great Theo Hank before he drove Ray to the fucking
Oasis. And Theo Hank is legitimately one of the funniest people in that the Dabbleverse has to offer.
100%. Again,
legitimately funny.
Between him and again our friend Teams with Tim, it's like, okay, how do you look at Joey Diaz and then act like this is anything to write home about? Like this is the real thing.
Yeah, exactly. And Joey Diaz wishes he was as authentic as Uncle Hank.
Yeah, he's doing half like real shit, half Sopranos for people who are not like us, who didn't grow up around these real guys. There's our mod, our dear friend Dela. Yes, we are. Many people have said this. Yeah, yeah, that's what he needs to do. So we are going to start off actually with some Ray, because Ray was pressed by a friend of the show, Mr. Rapey Ray, about his takes, on Carlos Danger's takes on the show. So let's see what's up. What Ray has to say about our interview.
Coming up next, Rock Bottom Podcast, only on NJR.
All right, let's get back to all right, we'll read Mr. Ray, literally no one cares. What do you think of Carlos Danger's Ray tell all the other night on New Jersey Ranger and Flimley? Really hurt piece of shit just for Carlos. I didn't see that, and also like yeah. Carlos Danger's retired. He did not go on a podcast. He's retired.
Always with the up-to-date information, right?
And you know what? I'm a firm believer that he's fake and all that. I think.
Yeah, you think that it's a work.
Yeah, I think he keeps up on the on every little inch of the Dabbleverse, and he just puts on this facade that he's above it. He's got too much going on. He doesn't. Oh, was he on that podcast? Oh, I didn't see that podcast. Oh, I don't believe he was on that podcast. Ray watched it twice.
Yeah, you know, he did.
Yeah, I think it's all a show, all a work, but either way.
Flims, you make sure that you're using the right mic input.
Oh, you're right.
There we go.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, I got it.
Allegedly. Yeah, it always defaults back to this mic. Now here we go.
There we go. Hey now.
For some reason, it always defaults back to the webcam mic, but I got this fucking Shure like a real man, and it always ignores the Shure.
I hope that your mic arm will stay stiff. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, shades. We're cool guys now, and that's why we're wearing sunglasses inside. And Mickey's over here now. Yeah, Ray, like what do you do? Carlos Danger, I think he's retired from podcasting. Bro, keep up. I know that you don't watch Dabbleverse shit. But like, would it kill you to throw your good buddies a little view?
Right,
And,
a retweet, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Diablo Sandwich, my Ray arc went to being entertained by him, to feeling bad for him, to being infuriated by him. Sometimes it's all at once.
Yeah. That typical Ray pipeline. I'm sorry, Mr. Ray. I'm sorry.
Ray
it's this fucking Evmux.
Yeah, that's what many people are saying about us, 7Dub. But let's see what Ray has to say.
I talk to him every once in a while behind this.
The great Jimmy Baumer.
Yeah, he's retired. He's a good guy.
Oh, there he is.
And Team Satim.
Yeah. So I think you're trying to get me to say something, and I'm not going to, because there are things.
It's too smart for
Let's
that.
bring Carlos Danger's business out there, but there are things that, like, when we were on MLC together, that he went at me and said, and it's like, dude, I'm not saying anything right now because that would like blow your cover. It would like fuck up other people. So yeah. So what do you call it? So yeah, I would have to see it, but if Carlos Danger had a problem with me, he could
wait. You would have to see. You would have to watch it. Is another way that we could say that, right? Right. Like, again, we're not veterans in this game. You could always throw us, like, again, every view matters. There she is, the birthday girl.
Happy birthday.
Day to
no, I'm not a big happy birthday singer. I always, when they get the waiter to sing happy birthday, that always cringes me out.
Yeah, our tradition at my grandma's house, whenever we do somebody's birthday, is that I sing like an Italiano singer. Happy birthday to you.
Corrado soprano.
Of course, we are. Yeah, you see, no weird stuff. No weird stuff. Yeah. So Doodle, we said at the top of the stream. Yeah, actually, Cigarette Jones, it's a different song in Greek, not to the same tune as Happy Birthday. But yeah, this is both a Doodle's birthday and a friendship stream. And here we're going through a little bit of the, some would say, strained friendship between Ray DeVito and Carlos Danger.
Talk to me about it. You can talk to me about it. He doesn't have to. Yeah, I'm not doing like. Is this like how you guys get karmics? Just so like random things out there, and then like I'm supposed to like respond to it. Like it's I mean, Carlos Danger and I were not as close as we were, but like I think it's repaired in a capacity. I do talk to him from time to time behind the scenes. And
yes, Leo, that is why we're wearing that's exactly why we're wearing the glasses.
Yeah, we're sunglasses indoor, guys.
Yeah,
maybe we'll take them off in a little bit.
Maybe, but who knows? We might even go for an infrared sauna after this, or an IV drip.
Yeah. Channeling my inner karmics.
I don't hate the guy. I'm thankful for the times we had together. But I think he knows where like things I was not cool with and whatever. So, but I wish him well. And I think he's not going on streams anymore anyway. So, but thank you, Mr. Rapey, Mr. Brett. He went on a podcast this week. You were of course I'm the dumb. Like how am I the topic of this stuff? Of stuff I don't even care about. How am I did they move on? Isn't karmics a thing now? Mr. Kill Everything? How am I?
Wait. Ray.
On NJR.
God damn it. Ray, you're still like, just because they exist, there's a lot of hours in a day, right? Like you can't try to offer up karmics and Mr. Kill Everything as the sacrificial lambs of our goofing. I find that to be
No, I was saying they wish they had the longevity of a Ray. Ray's a staple in the Devilverse.
Yeah,
He ain't going nowhere.
Ray is a cornerstone, if you will.
Of course, I'm the dumb. Like how am I the topic of this stuff?
What was he about to say there? Because he was supposed to say topic. And like he was saying, he started.
Of course, I'm
dumb.
this dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ray. And why are you're like doing a victory lap over this? Come on.
Of stuff I don't even care about. How am I the?
You can tell he loves it.
Did they move on? Isn't Karmic's a thing now? Mr. Kill Everything? How am I still a topic? Nobody.
Great point.
Nobody
Great point.
cares. Like, what are you doing? Nobody cares. He went on a podcast this week. You were the top. Good.
He knows what's up.
Good for that guy. I wish him well.
The best.
I wish him well. Why didn't he? No, I guarantee he didn't say anything shitty about me. But yeah, no, he knew. Like,
I'll guarantee that.
Define shitty. Also,
people knew about. Again, I'm not gonna pull up Karmics and talk about. But yeah, there's some like weird shit. Yeah. Not involving, but some weird shit where I was like, hey man, what's this guy? This guy's doing this. Like, huh? This guy did this to this lady. Wait, and then he said this to this lady. I was like, whoa, he's the greatest. It's like, I'm the only one who's my biggest fan.
He's talking about Sheckler. Again.
Yeah, he digressed hard there.
It's like, okay, that doesn't mean
The Jews brothers. Now that's funny.
Yeah, okay, Ray. That doesn't the shit that we found out. You thought that you had a hunch about Sheckler. The shit that we found out as public is totally different. Like, you gotta calm down about this.
And I was like, I had to cut him off. I had to be like, dude, this is. No, I'm
Thank
good.
you, Mr. Ray.
No,
put up the X.
So I'm fine with that. Ray, why would you accuse Carlos of putting spyware on your laptop when you were taking a dump in the cabin? That I never did.
No.
Yeah, that I never did. The only thing I will say in that is when we were at the cabin, it was also the guy's house. But he was logged into my StreamYard because he had to log into my StreamYard. But no, I don't think he did anything malicious in my StreamYard. So that would be a thing I would have to talk to him. But no, I never. Well, show me a clip.
Oh yeah, but you're doing play a clip now. No, Young Old Vibes. Ice Age and Glasses, I feel like are Oakleys. These are Ray bands. Ray DeVito bands, if you will. Yeah. And imagine Liam with a gun. What a nightmare. Yeah. I wonder if he is talking about Liam.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, and that's
I
exactly.
I rarely do.
He was logged into Ray. Hey now.
Yeah. Twitter messaged me a clip of saying I said he put spyware in my
put a clip in Dropbox and then Twitter message it to me.
Computer. I never said that. So yeah, that's not a thing.
Okay.
It's not a thing.
Okay.
We had a good time at that cabin. We did a live stream. I'm not even gonna get in. I'll talk about my Charlie Sheen. I had a bunch of shit I wanted to unload.
Oh no! God forbid we get in
talk
between
about
Charlie Sheen documentary talk or whatever the fuck it is. Come on, Ray. Like, the most fun that we have on your podcast is not, oh, this is what I was planning on doing. It's very counterintuitive, Ray. You got to go against like what the conventional wisdom is.
Right.
Like, we have a bunch of shit planned out. You gotta move and groove, and you gotta we know that you're gonna workshop some bits on us. That's fine. how are you going to work that in with the Charlie Sheen or, oh, I'm going to talk about this political event? Like, no, come on, Ray.
The Charlie Sheen documentary. But yeah, but no, I never said that. That would be a thing out there.
Okay.
If that was a thing. No.
We're saying it is a thing.
He logged in.
Yeah, we're saying that was discussed literally the other day on the show that you're too big time to watch. Is another way that we go. And again, Mr. Rapey Ray is generously doing the field reporting for us.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy is like acting brand new, as we say. I really don't like that. I heard he destroyed Spears' bathroom before he left.
Yeah, that was
that
that
was
that on MLC. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, he's acting like this is totally. Where are these accusations being levied? Like, bro, keep up.
Into my thing, into my StreamYard, and that was it. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. He logged into my StreamYard, which he had to for us to stream, and that was it. I did not accuse him of putting spyware on my laptop. Show me anything. Tell Carlos to send me a message or something where it says like.
Wait. Why does Carlos have to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Why does Carlos have to do it? And also, Frank, NJ Ranger, do you think in 25 or so years when you're Ray's age, what more like 20? No, Ray's older than that. You're right.
Is it?
No, I forget who that is. Maybe it's Pac. I can't see well, but no, for me, maybe it would be a Pusha T t-shirt, but no, probably not. It's not my set design aesthetic, which we're going to get into later. So we're going to talk a little bit about set design.
I like that he.
I don't even think.
There. Like he picked that shirt. Like he doesn't leave that shirt there in between podcast. He needs that shirt. He's got to wear that shirt to his gig tonight. So he sets it up, before the podcast. He hangs.
No, he's we said it when we were hanging out with Team Tim, Johnny Carson and T.O. Hank. That's his equivalent of Janet Reno's pin diplomacy. It's like, this is, I'm going to make a Jay-Z and Eminem. That's the statement I'm going to make. And also, Mr. Ray, I think about that a lot. I really do.
Yeah. I think I'm older than MKE. He's 37, 38?
37, I believe. Maybe he's 38 by now.
Yeah, that's a rough 37,
Yeah. Yes, it is. But Karmic, again, we got to give him credit. Yeah. Yeah. You're not good. Stop trying to be a guy. You're not that guy.
Someone can do that. And someone's like, hey, man, I'm going to put spyware on this person's laptop. I don't think you'd be able to do that. You just download an app called Spyware. I'm just putting it on this guy's hard drive. Here he goes. No.
He's like, you just download an app called Spyware, and that's how you do it? No, I don't think that's a thing. It's
this is very, again, this is the purposefully, intentionally obtuse Ray.
Mm-hmm.
That starts to, because, there's a believable amount of like, I'm dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Then when we veer into the zone of I'm playing dumb.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right. All right, it's a little taxing on me.
And I'm sure Carlos has the wherewithal to put like any desk on his, something, a free remote software, some with a password. Ray would have
He's gonna go to spyware.com.
Spyware.com and download hacker.net and download all the viruses and load them up. That's how he has to do it. Hack into the mainframe.
Yeah, exactly.
It would literally be very easy to put any desk on whatever laptop Ray uses, set it up with a password, you'd have it running in the background, and you'd be able to remote into his computer at any time you wanted to.
Yeah,
Ray's not.
I did not accuse him of putting spyware on my laptop.
You did.
Just show me any clip or whatever somewhere. I'm like, he put spyware in there, but no, he was yes. When I did, what do you call it? I did unmoderate him. There's a lot of people I had to unmoderate because I just had to. I don't think he wants to be a moderator here anyways. Like he's You know,
He doesn't want, he wants
when
to lose his
I quit
soul.
doing MLC like back in the day.
Ray, what's this? Now, again, Gino Bisconte says that Leo Gunn is a liar. So I don't know who to believe, the guy who's right about everything or a stand-up guy.
I don't know what Gino Bisconti says on account of I do not listen to anything he puts out.
Yeah, you're in the majority, and I am right there.
You're one of the 6 people in his live stream.
Right there with you. I can't. I really can't. Sometimes I want to watch for a fool's watch, and I can't.
Like he was like,
Yeah,
he was champagning a guy who's.
Wait. And by the way, Ray, champagning a guy, championing a guy.
Is that what did he? Is that what he said? Champagning. Is that what he meant? He was going for championing there.
Yes, the championing was what he was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right.
Champagning.
Yeah, Daddy likes to shout. Yeah, champagning a guy. That was what.
Now is like a self-admitted pedophile, a guy who like literally That's the other thing too, man. That guy's. It's gross. Like it's gross. That was discovered. Go on, hit up Mint Diggity. He'll hit up Shmuel Buckman. Shmuel Buckman will show you that. I didn't find that stuff. That was all stuff that was like people let me know. And also ESO is all over the things. Also, and the same thing with him being like, look how gorgeous this. It's
right. We showed that. We showed that shit with Carlos on stream last week. You would know that if you watch. Like, again, we were not trying to railroad you. In fact, we presented a very holistic, if you will, as it were, picture of the situation. But no, you got it. You got it all figured out.
It's creepy and not cool. And yeah. So
Leo Gunn number 1.
After these brief messages.
So yeah, so that was Ray and his little response to our last podcast, and now I think we're going to start because today's the day that we clean out our backlog of crap, and we have had stuff again that I put away for me to come back from Greece, and one of them we're gonna start off with a little Carmax. We're gonna
I love me some Carmax.
We're not gonna start off with him precisely. We're gonna start off with his sensei, former sensei, Pat Dixon. Yes, thank you very much, Jimmy. I appreciate it.
Jimmy B, I like that guy.
Great guy, great egg. So this was from August 4th, 2025. So Pat is going to go through the Carmax concern, if you will, and we're going to watch.
It's definitely not a work. When you hear Karmic describing the way he was pounding his dick so hard, with such force, with such jackhammer, jackrabbit speed and sloppiness, trying to show that he cared is what he said, which I thought was an interesting choice of words. Not trying to show that he can come, but trying to show that he cared. I wanted her to know that I cared. Yet he couldn't come.
Ooh.
But he did injure his dick. The man injured his dick. The man jacked off so hard, he injured his dick. And he told us this. Now, just hearing these facts is like, whatever, Wow, that's weird. Yeah.
Yep.
He said she was naked. He's staring at her.
Okay.
Imagine the intensity that there must have been.
I can only imagine. Wish I was.
But they went ahead and booked the second date, and that's coming up this weekend. God bless. I hope both of them
You hope they make $1 million. So so that gives you the time frame on when this was. This is pre the second date. So now we're going to go a little bit further. The Karmax, the Dixon concern.
That I'm wrong. I mean, it's like this. I know what's going to make her mad. That made her mad.
This, by the way, he's going to go into it. This is right after he did the Airy Jane. Oh yeah, if I wasn't with Felicia, I would. And I think that Pat has insider information on the situation. Like he's literally been there before, but you don't have to be an ex-boyfriend of Felicia's to know that while you're going out with a woman,
right?
Essentially saying, "Oh, if I wasn't with Felicia, then I would be with." Like that's poor. To say that that's poor form, is an insult.
Understatement, right?
To poor form. So yeah, let's.
But what do you expect? I mean, that kid doesn't know how to act. This is literally his second girlfriend. So
yeah, and that's fine. That's totally fine, and that's the reason why you end up getting guys like Mersh, commenting on your shit, and you can write it off, whatever. But the having all the available information about it, like Mersh feels and Mr. Kill Everything feels like he can chime in on this shit.
Right.
And wait, what is this, Mr. Ray? Stevie Lou just subscribed. Sit up straight, Flimsy. Yeah, we got to be on our best behavior. Thank you, Stevie.
Thanks.
For supporting the NJ Ranger concern.
She was not pleased to see that at all. And she wasn't watching at the time because I happened to watch that stream, where you started going off on how great Airy Jane is and everything. Or how, hey, if you weren't together with her, hey, if there was something wrong with my relationship or if that ended, I'd give Airy Jane. It sounds like you're putting Airy Jane on the back burner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he literally said, you see? True to form, Pat. But okay, yeah, that's exactly what the fuck it sounds like.
But do you think Dixon had the wherewithal to sort of send Airy Jane on that mission to make into Karmic's chat, the sort of goat Karmic's into saying that so that he knew Felicia would have a reaction to it?
I don't think that he needs to. I think that. I think that she was doing it of her own accord. I'm less inclined to think that there's a giant Pat conspiracy.
Right. I think Felicia at every corner was looking for some out. I think every little thing she was just stocking up little things that she could just throw at him and be like, "Listen, there's just too much. I gotta part ways."
Yeah, and again, he was getting quite a few from Karmic. So, or she was getting a few. It's not like she didn't really have to reach that far.
Right.
It sounds like you're saying, hey, I got a backup here if something doesn't go right. And that's why, when you're in there the next day, you're talking about.
He is 100%. He's not wrong about
what you're talking about is. How you just ramble and you end up saying something wrong and that's no good and all this. You end up talking about
like Karmic's face over there,
that you're trying to be a nice guy. And that was your excuse for saying that. I was just trying to be a nice guy. And you like Karmic doesn't go into this stuff specifically, but I am because I can make the connection.
All right. That's enough of you, Pat. We're going on to the next thing, which I have labeled as how's that D taste? Oh, I wonder what Pat has to say here. Let's find out.
Everything you're eating, I've eaten. Okay. So, how that dick taste?
Oh, Pat, come on now. This is a family program. Please.
Well, you know, Karmic's enjoys that. I mean, the fact that he's getting a little Dixon sloppy seconds, I think Karmic enjoys the taste of Dixon. That's what I'm saying.
Allegedly. And yeah, also this allegedly, this again, I think that the haircut is another point that marked the because when you look at old clips of him, we were having fun. It was a good time. It was good-natured ribbing.
George Floyd, Kirk,
you know,
super chatter of the year, whoever. I don't even know the guy's name. Who was that?
Cumia Unaliver.
So whatever,
Yeah,
you know, just letting you know, just in case you weren't thinking about that, maybe you should think about it.
Well, wait, Pat. I'm going to stop you there. I feel like that went through the thought process. Even if he didn't want to, I think that that would have been going through his head just based on what we know about the guy. Yeah, and also again, there's an element of this. It's like, okay,
yeah, right.
Now again, she had been allegedly sexually closed off since then, so I don't know. Maybe there's some lingering sabor de Pat Dixon.
Yeah, just the implication. I've been there. I've done that. Just, you know, rubbing it in a little extra because no man wants to, you know, hear your girl's ex talking about he's eaten that and he's been there and he's done that. It's, you know, no man in the Valley of Men wants to hear that.
Yeah, no, it's I hit it first, but played on a piano while you're smoking.
Yeah. Little elevator music.
You're gonna have to strike a balance there. It's gonna be, look, if you don't know that Felicia doesn't want to hear about what you would do without this relationship working out. She doesn't want to hear about Ari Jane and what you would do. I mean, the previous night, Ari Jane had super tip. And you're like, oh, Ari Jane's a sweetheart, Ari Jane, you know, and you sang her praises, and she mentioned maybe coming on to talk to you again. You're like, yeah, sure, let's set it up, you know. Well, and then you say, hey, if it wasn't for Felicia, maybe Ari and I would hook up. You see how that sounds to her, right? Yeah, I'm not saying that it's like
we got it.
Something that she should make you feel like shit about. I'm not saying that it's I don't know exactly what the conversation was, but I do know that that flakiness thing must have come up because you mentioned it.
Oh, yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, he acutely understood that Carfax was immature enough to take that bait, which is 100% true. And this is the last bit from this Pat stream regarding the marriage concern.
Funny you mentioned nuptials. Somebody asked during one of his shows, I think it was the Saturday night show, about getting married.
Of course.
Will the wedding be this year or something like that? And he's like, maybe next year, but not this one. But
when he does
if something's going great, you know, so he's already agreeable to the idea of marriage. He is in love with this woman. Like I said, he's not just in love with her. He's in love with everything she represents. His ticket out of there. Something happening. A girl who likes him. Nudity.
Right.
For real, in person. Airplanes. You know, a jet. Oh, I was on a jet. You know how many fucking planes I've been on, boy?
Oh!
You know, talking about what a man you are and all these dickless men and everything. Dude. I mean, I fucked on several continents, okay?
Wow, Pat.
And I came on them too. I left it on the fucking soil in Spain and Italy and France. That's all one continent, but also in South America. Also in West Texas.
All right, that's not another
Probably
continent.
40 fucking states. And traces of my jizz.
Oh, Pat, come on. Now you're getting vulgar.
Come on, man. Just be who you are. Stop trying to fucking compensate.
He's trying.
With all this man shit. You've done nothing.
Ooh. So yeah, that's stinging advice from Pat, but necessary.
Yeah, Pat makes he makes a lot of good points.
What I wanted to, before we get to some more Karmacs, I wanted to show him from today.
So, yeah, some of the best Karmics we got now.
Watching Karmic X live only on NJR.
Oh, Cupcake Corners talking shit. Everybody, NJ Ranger, same kind of. I got it. Cute, adorable. You guys are adorable together.
Mm-hmm.
Should suck each other off.
Mm.
I like NJ Ranger. I'm sorry, man. Okay. I'm not allowed to talk about Sopranos. Why? Am I not East Coast enough to talk about that show? It's my favorite fucking show. I'll talk about all I want.
Okay, finding out this about him, that was good. That was very humanizing.
It was, yeah. I mean, if he's a legit Sopranos fan, it's whatever. And I'm always joking, but it just felt, with that Minnesota accent, it just felt weird here. I'm talking about when they went to Italy and they were, it was they were trying to make Furio the part of their team or whatever the fuck is that. It just sounded so goofy. But if he's a legit Sopranos fan, I salute. You know what I mean?
This is it's a special friendship episode, so I wanted to
Flimsy, how dare you?
But it
I
was
love
funny.
Sopranos. I watched.
He went on to describe like it seems like everything he knows about Italy is based on the Sopranos. And, his coffee take is something Paulie Walnuts was saying.
Commendatore.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's funny. I'd be curious to dive more into his Sopranos knowledge. Actually, I'm gonna try to get that out of him.
I agree.
In the chat
that
room.
show twice in full. I love that fucking show.
Fucking internet.
Ken, letting it be known. Tonight at 8 p.m. NJ
great
Ranger
Ken.
channel, cool kids only. I wish you the best, NJ Ranger. I wish you the best. I have seen a little bit of you on MLC. Tip of the hat. Mad respect to NJ Ranger. I'm happy to see more prominent names come out and stream. And I was a chatter, people. I worked, and whatever free moment that I'd watch MLC, I'd listen to Kevin, and then I'd type something in the chat room, and I did that at work. Just allow myself a couple of seconds to punch something into the chat, and just that's how I operated.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to MLC every single work day.
Yeah, he worked his way up. He used to be a chatter. And now
and that's what I was doing. I was just in the chat saying hi to everybody. And in my humble opinion, MLC is the best show out there. In my wholehearted humble opinion. And I'm not ass-kissing. I'm just telling you that's my favorite show. And so there.
His opinions are anything
NJ
but
Ranger
humble.
channel. Check out 8 p.m. tonight, everybody. Cool
Thank
kids
you.
only. Thanks for letting it be known, Ken. Mad respect to NJ Ranger.
Sunglasses
I'm happy
required.
to see him try out the stream.
We'll be right back after these brief messages.
I love those little bumpers you make.
We're live on WNJR. So now we're gonna move up to Karmic X Live on the 6th of September. And the context for this, I think he's gonna go into it, but he was pissed at KB. I don't remember why.
We're back, people.
Oh, there he is. I love that fucking tuxedo chicken.
It's for you. This is a robot.
Oh, I missed this episode.
I figure we could watch this and shed a few calories together, people. Why not? Dan certainly needs a few calories shed for his mail order bride wife, because he cut the mustard with real women.
Oh, wait. By the way, cut the mustard. I feel like Stuttering John now, doing my little pedantic corrections. But
I wouldn't have caught that one. Yeah, but that's a funny one. Cut the mustard. I wouldn't have said it either way. But it's cut the mustard.
Yes. Yes, like in the military.
Right, so he had to get a mail order bride. So maybe this will help him reclaim some of his. I don't think Dan was ever in a good shape, so maybe he can learn how to, lose a few pounds, so to speak. Shardy McDennis, thank you kindly for the message. Appreciate it. We're gonna watch some aerobicize, people.
Maximum aerobic benefit in the minimum amount of time. Begin
yeah.
working at your own pace, and watch the timer in the corner of your screen to set your
Uncle
goals
June.
It's so weird.
like any exercise program.
Yeah, I missed this live stream, but I remember you told me, you were telling me about it.
This is
You
for
was
your
watching it.
health because I care about you fuckers.
So yeah, again, the framing device of this is, I guess, him sticking it to Dan.
Yeah, it's a fat joke, I guess. Right at the end of the day, she's just.
But then he segues at some point into, it's really for this. He says because Kevin Brennan's watching the game right now, and that's Hispanic men in tight pants.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was supposed to be the straight man's alternative to that.
And it's like not even like a modern, you know what I mean? Like there's hotter jazz, or you can find like it doesn't need to be like 80s.
I mean, what's her name? Zia.
All right, yeah.
Does workouts, quote unquote, on YouTube.
I bookmark all of them. I know. But yeah, she's something else to what her yoga poses. But yeah, I mean, I think Karmic's this takes Karmic back to a time and place that he's very comfortable in. I think the 80s, the feathered hair and the jumpsuits. I think he's comfortable there. It's a space he likes.
Yeah, and look, we all like whatever retro stuff that we like. I'm not going to be the dude that judges that, but like,
I will.
That's okay. Yeah, that's why we're a team.
Get out of your seat. Make sure there's enough room, and let's aerobicize. I'll help you out.
Workout is for you. Enjoy it.
All right, do this shit.
Fun is learning about aerobics. Lori is going to show you.
There you go. You can do it.
We'll talk more about target heart rates on other shows.
I mean, ladies in the 80s, they were sexy too. I'm just saying, you could find, there's plenty of stuff on.
Yeah,
right. On YouTube, it's a little more revealing if you want.
Yeah, you shouldn't limit yourself to the first thing that comes up when you
Right.
search it.
Yeah, I think maybe he's worried about YouTube terms of service. Maybe this was a little bit safer.
Allegedly, yeah. No, I wish I was around back then. I feel like I missed out. I'm not on the whole Tumblr I was born in the wrong generation thing, but when you look back, it's like, oh wow, they were doing something.
Mm-hmm.
They were doing something.
After you finish jogging, stop.
Yeah, you can find sexy ladies in all
Feel that pulse.
all generations, all decades.
And also, this beat.
Maybe like the 1800s. I smell
You know,
a little.
every time I do the 20-minute workout, I always try to find the best.
JB was right.
I mean, let's face it, if you had to get up in front of thousands of people and exercise for television, you'd be a little bit conscious about what you were wearing too, right?
Absolutely.
Right. But you don't have to worry. There's nobody
Just
watching.
reminds me of like
So why
Richard
don't you throw something
Simmons.
on that's comfortable?
Yeah, that's what I was
Nobody's
thinking.
watching me.
That's all that comes to head when I see these like.
I
Nobody's
appreciate
watching
you
this
trying,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
Unless you have a pulse.
Hi, I'm Arlene, and I'm your instructor today. Standing tall, stomachs in, shoulders down, chest
Stugotz. I
high,
like his name
ribs
though.
tucked under,
It's a
and
great
dropping
name.
your head
Yeah, he's
forward.
one
Ready?
of my favorite
Take it
names.
front.
Let's do this, ladies.
Hands up.
I tell him to tune back later. I'm showing whole in
I
the
mean, it ain't a breathing
11 o'clock
exercise,
hour.
but it's something,
Yeah, that's what
right,
I was gonna
Ashley?
Two more,
Two more.
and looking to your right shoulder. Take it right and left. Right and left. Keep both shoulders pressed down.
Press down
Tummies
those
tight.
shoulders.
4 more. 3
Oh,
more.
that's better.
2 more. Relax your knees and reaching to the right. Let's
Yeah, I think
go.
I'm with Stugotz.
Well, I gotta stand
left.
for this activity.
Right and left.
This is
Okay.
where this is where
All
I
right, this.
joyfully tap
Don't
out.
turn it under.
Why?
4
This
more.
is getting good.
3 more. 2 more. Left arm reaching up for
Smoke
2.
a cigarette
Let's
while you
go.
do it.
Let's do this, people.
Tall
We can do
and
it.
stretch it right up.
Time to make white. Time to make white.
4 more. 3 more. 2 more. And single counts. Take it left and right. Left. Pull your
I really
toes
love
tight.
this
Yes,
song.
Pascal Digital. Let's get physical. Come on, everybody.
4 more. 3 more. 2 more. And reaching right and left. Let's go. Take it right and left. Pull those elbows high. Stretch your straight arm.
Excellent form, Mike.
And again. 4, 4.
What do you say? Excellent form or excellent core?
Yeah, excellent form. I was watching this live. That fucking oh my god, it really took it out of me.
Yeah, excellent form.
Yeah, like he was the instructor. He's judging it. Yeah, Teams of Tim. What the fuck happened to those? How did you let them take those away? Again, I was not around. I'm blameless in this, but you were around. How do you let that go by the wayside? And also, you too, Johnny Carson and Tio. I'm putting that on you guys.
I'm not a fan of the leg warmers. You like those? You think you like that look?
I think it's cute with the other stuff with the whole '80s vibe.
Yeah, I guess. More skin. I want to see the leg, as it were, if you will.
And this is your sin from our pattern recognition correspondent, Mr. Z. Carmax is Scotty from the movie Fargo. Oh yeah,
similar.
He's going
that's
crazy.
That's a little more MKE type hair. Oh, but yeah. He was talking about the hair or just the overall the vibe of that kid. I don't know who that kid was.
I think the vibe.
Yeah, no idea. The hair looked like MKE though.
Yeah. And what else? Yeah, we're really he's really having fun. He's about to snap his fingers. And look, the music is great. Especially this song is great.
More. And elbow twists. Hips are still. Get those elbows around. Chest high.
Hey, look, it's working for
4
us.
more. 3 more. 2 more.
Yeah, watching that, we're gonna
And
whittle it
push your
down.
arms out in
Just
front.
watching this.
Let's go.
This is the entertainment you guys want since, my credibility is shot to shit.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it was after KB said that he doesn't have credibility. So now you see the undercurrent of what the fuck the real reason for this, even though the cover story was to help out Dan, a nice podcast stupid. I think that was nice of him. That would have been nice to him to help out a colleague. But then we find out that oh no, this is the real reason.
Yeah.
4 more. 3 more. 2 more. Arms are out. Take it to a flat back. Chin is up. Bending from the hip.
His eyes are locked on that screen. I mean, he's into this. That's what Karmic watches when we're not. When he's not showing it to us.
He's got the laser eyes going. He's like Schmuel.
Squat down for 4.
Excellent form.
Let's go. Press it down.
Karmic's know about form. He literally said today.
Whoa, KB, you seeing this?
Get your knees straight. That's okay. Press.
They said he used to do yoga on the Wii U.
Up.
Yeah, that was great.
And single count. Take it down. And up. Let's go. Press. Straight. Press.
Ooh.
4 more. 3 more. 2 more. Take your chest over.
But what are the leg warmers? The leg warmers are the bunchy socks at the bottom?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought the stockings
3.
like
And take it to the right.
goes
Hold
from the
it.
thigh
Try
to
not
the foot.
bounce.
But I see what you
Try
mean.
and
I could
keep
do it with the
both
leg
knees
warmers
tight.
though.
Good. And single count.
Whoa.
They have pantyhose on though, right? Is that what's going on?
Reach.
I don't know.
Try and get your elbows
Love
to
the
the floor. Again.
Okay, I agree with you, Carmex. I do love the music, but yeah, no. Now, at the beginning it was kind of I wasn't sure what. Now it's like okay, I kind of see the appeal.
3 more. 2 more. And hand behind your foot.
Excellent.
And reach. And reach. Reach. Keep it going. Tummy's tight. And
Hey, Kevin, do you have a
Yeah,
ball
Tim
game
knows.
to
TJ
watch? I
knows
got
what's up.
something else to watch.
2 more.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and
excuse me.
floor
Let me go back to that.
Hey, Kevin, do you have a ball game to watch? I got something else to watch.
Oh,
Going to a ball game is okay too.
You know, a bunch of Spanish men in tight outfits.
Oh yeah, so that was the the purpose of this,
We get it. You're straight, Karmics.
and
Like to
but
watch the
also
ladies.
KB potentially gay because he's watching baseball.
He's watching a ball game.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it with Karmic's from that episode. Then we're gonna fast forward 10 days after that, and this is a submission from friend of the show, Teamster Tim, where he begins to talk about set design, which I brought up earlier. Let's share our screen. So this is Karmic X Live 9/16/25.
So sorry I didn't make that. You guys need to be IRL like a hot tub stream. Like anybody can have a guest on the show. You come on my show. It has to be in person.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I am considering in-person guests. This is when I get.
Wait one sec. I think that he went on for a little bit.
Some might say too long.
Yeah, some might. That's a good one. Yeah, a friend of our show. Yeah, so
My
let's hear it.
studio up and running. So I am planning a talk show-esque set.
This was the most delusional take I've ever heard in the history of takes.
I have some carpentry skills at my disposal.
Okay.
Thank courtesy of my brother.
Very good.
So yeah, I could build some killer shit, people. So I think a nice talk show set. And I
Nice talk show, stupid.
talk to people. I'd invite people on. It'd be cool.
For it to hit right.
They're not allowed to see each other. Though.
So yeah, so
Okay,
that
well,
was
but-
that. So that was the, I don't know if that was the first mention of this plan to have a physical set and a talk show. Getting people up there will be
I mean, it doesn't happen. I mean, yeah, people have tough time. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta have, you know, you gotta be in the mix. You gotta be in LA, you gotta be in New York, you gotta be in Austin, Texas, you gotta be somewhere.
I mean,
yeah.
I wouldn't be sure that people are flying out here to see me.
Right.
Let alone again, or I'm half an hour, 40 minutes from Newark. Like,
And who? I mean, assuming, and let's just say he was in the downtown Hollywood. Who's coming anyway? Who's your plan to? Who are you interviewing?
This is I like this comment from Butch. Clearwater Chad flying to Minnesota to be a guest.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, it would be hilarious.
He would, yeah, it would be. But yeah, I
Right.
wonder if he would link beg for an IRL invite.
Yeah,
I
maybe Borgo
wouldn't
set it up.
I wouldn't put it past him. So we're then going to digress into Karmic X Live 9/20/25. The other day, if you will, as it were.
9/20, yeah.
Okay. So, no, Josh, that no. There is no sticking it to KB. I'm just doing a stream, and there's only 24 hours in the day, and now I'm ready to stream. So
Yeah, so okay, so that was the context. This was the big night with MKE and Mersh, and he went live during MLC, which that's again a bold move, but again, trying to play it off that he's not sticking it to anybody. I understand there's limited hours in the day, but like this guy is kind of your boss. And that's a little poor form, in the same way that like he didn't think anything of going on Stuttering John, and how'd that turn out?
that's why I'm streaming. So it's no sticking it to anybody. It's just the nighttime. It's available. Here I am, alive, there, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. I'm there, people. It's been a really difficult last week and a half, I'd say, getting off of some shit that I put myself into.
You mean 7-hydroxy? Okay, so that was
That was after Mersh called him out for it, or that was before?
no, this was right before because he ends up getting that link, and this a little bit later. Karmic talks about his influences.
I think Friday nights. I don't think Letterman was available Friday nights, and I think Friday night music videos. It was called Friday Night Videos. So I was thinking of doing something like that at the get-go. I wanted to like produce some music videos and intersplice it within the show, and even add proper fonts like the old MTV font that's on videos. I wanted to incorporate that. I wanted to be everything. I wanted to even have spoof commercials. And
okay, I appreciate this because I made the font that we use. I have our bullshit sponsors like Munbet Pro. Win Mun today with Munbet Pro. Go online or download the Munbet Pro app. Use promo code Ranger for 50% more Mun on your first bet.
There you go.
Yeah. So I get what he's trying to do, but let's see where he takes.
But why can't what I understand is why can't he do it all? Why does he need to break out, the T-square and lumber and build a desk and build a set? Everything he's talked about is just produce music videos, intersplice it in with some MTV fonts. I mean, he could do all this now. He doesn't have to,
No, I think you're absolutely right. I think that. Oh yeah, are they?
He just really wants a desk. It sounds like he really wants a set for no reason. And God bless him, because I think whatever he comes up with, if we get to see it visually, would just be comedy, pure comedy. I mean, he's obviously not going to put together anything, top tier. It's just going to be. It's going to be funny to look at, and I hope he gets there.
I've been trying to pinpoint when Karmic became a full-blown lolcow. I think it's got to be right when he started going on MLC. Well, yeah, that was the start of the.
No, it was when he fell in love with Taz. It was when he started.
Oh yeah,
really
no, that was
the. Yeah.
So yeah,
and just stupid, ridiculous shit. So I wanted to intersperse a lot of that over time, but I've been wrapped up in
chair.
Trying to polish my speech.
And
everything's an excuse.
This is a great point. Went to school for typography. No one cares, and that's kind of the magic of it. Just like editing, it's perceived but not seen. Yeah, it makes such a big difference. That's why I can't even clown on him for that, because it's really cool and important. And as you say, it works on a subliminal level where you fuck with it, but like maybe you won't be able to pick it out individually.
Yeah.
We have a great point from Carla. A set is just aesthetics. It's content he needs. That's a great point.
Carla knows.
It's again, you gotta have more there. But yeah, it definitely needs more there. Before you go on to these second order things. And it's cool to have a dream. It's cool to have influences.
I mean, it all sounds like a cope, because if he really had, if he really wanted to do something, he could right now set up some, because he gets phone calls that he ignores. I mean, if he noticed, it would be, it's a thing his chat wants. People want to make phone calls to the show. I mean, you could set up a call line right now and double his content right away. I mean, he doesn't do that. Everything's got to be. It's this grand production. I think that's a psychological thing. We can send the sorcerer the thing, but I think when you with the link rather, but when you set your sights sort of so high, you make them this sort of grand thing. It's easier to sort of not to achieve these things as opposed to sort of setting achievable little milestones. And that maybe you'll get somewhere, but no, it's everything's I gotta make a desk, and I gotta have a dance floor, and I gotta set up a whole live show. It's just so so if he fails at that, it was this grand plan. But if it's something small and achievable and he fails at that, then he's just a fucking waste of time,
No, and again, like you say, the achievable nature, that's something that I learned from my sorceress, that okay, you can't have the goal be, oh, I'm Mr. Beast. Have the goals be okay, get 100 subscribers, do your first live stream. And if you do it that way, you're slowly taking off those boxes, and you'll end up feeling the rewarding nature of getting a to-do list done.
Right.
But the opposite, when you have this grandiose goal and then you don't achieve it, or you put it off, whatever, it has the opposite effect, that you're you want to do this, you're letting yourself down, and then it's a negative spiral.
That's all he did. That explains him exactly.
You should stop crying every time the wind changes direction. You got to bank the primo stuff for later. It cheapens. Oh, there he is.
Hey now,
love it, chatter, my man. It loses its gusto, and then your rapido. Karmax is rebooting, new show on the cusp of being Chad Zumock. Oh my God, talk about fate I wouldn't wish on anyone. Okay, so what's up, Carm?
My speech, I required a little bit of liquid encouragement. I ain't gonna lie. So,
well, wait. That's a little ahistorical. You were told by Melton, quote unquote, by Melton, that you were boring, and so you started drinking. You hadn't been drinking, so doesn't really have to do with speech. But
that was just one of those. He was just saying, I was too busy working on my speech to work on these other things. But it's too busy working on your speech. What are you doing all day? It's just one of these small, just sort of things he says, he's working on, but really he's not. What is he saying? Looking at the Flimster, looking like a podcast. Hey now.
So now we're going to go to the next day. Karmic X Live, 9/21/25.
Slapjaw, Timothy Smallwood. Did you get back at Bobby Nick Mersh, buddy? I heard Bobby Nick said something about me. I don't know if it was you, Slapjaw, that was telling me. I don't know Bobby Nick from Hole in the Ground. Got a lot of buddy boys.
Oh, he said the name of the episode. Buddy boys. And also, look at his face. This is kind of your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
Very smug.
I don't need buddy boys in my world.
Yes, Mr. Z.
He does need a buddy, but he needs something.
Men need to be my friend. I don't need to be their friend. So I don't know about Mersh and his buddies and his pals, his amigos, his confidants. Don't know. Not sure. Just don't know. Slapjaw. Thank you. Just that everybody has their little cluster of people. Their little cluster of humanity to help back them up.
Poor man's blind Mike.
So I was working before this stream. I was working on getting OBS running so I could do some gaming streams in the future.
Wait, what is that? What is that? Gaming streams? Didn't you shit all over MKE for doing gaming streams? That's kind of a hypocrisy police. So that.
He used to do. He used to have games. I think he used to play Crazy Taxi. Karmic, so I used to play a racing game. I used to watch him play early this year.
Yeah. So I don't get that. Now we're gonna fast forward a little. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. I am pro gaming here. I know that you are too.
Very gay.
We shall see what the future holds with that concern. I don't need buddy boys in my
Exactly.
world. I don't need a bunch of men to help make me feel better about what I do and what I say. I don't need it. I never did. So there, I had funny friends. Like somebody would say something amusing, enjoy for that, you know, amusing individuals as friends, but
funny friends.
You're like, just listen to what he said. He's like, I had funny friends, you know, guys would say something amusing. It's like, he's describing, I mean, he clearly had no friends and nobody ever said anything amusing, but it's like when Steve Carell would be like, you know, oh yeah, it feels like
I love
bag of
inside
sand.
jokes. Oh no, I thought you were gonna. I love inside jokes. I really want to be a part of one day.
Exactly. But it's like, hey, you know, yeah, I had funny friends. You know, a guy would, you know, he'd be sitting there and then he'd say something amusing and you'd be like, ha, that was good. It's like, yeah, we know you experienced that, Karmics.
Yeah. Okay. This is him having no problem with Mersh.
Oh, I love Karmics.
no, I have no problem with Mersh, but he has given advice that I've heard time and again, and he doesn't understand my world. He just wanted to make an example out of me. That's what he did the other night. He wanted, it's like, karmic.
No. Okay. Mersh himself said what I said in the chat. That was Mersh is trying to wash his hands of this shit. So when it blows up, and he says as much. After I typed that, he said that. He wants to absolve himself from all culpability in this when shit goes south. Is the advice that Mersh is giving basic? Yes.
Right.
Does that mean that it's wrong? Now, granted, he editorialized in his own way that we watched last week. He's like, oh, don't listen to the chat. It's like, oh, okay, Mersh, I know why you don't listen to the chat. Like that's we get that. So clearly, I get where you're coming from. But yeah, it's not wrong, right?
Yeah, right. And Karmics needs to put to bed this idea that, you know, nobody understands the life I come from, the world I come from. It's like you've put out so much. Everyone understands the world you come from. It's a very basic world, and you've put out enough details at this point where we all feel like we can give you advice. And yeah, Mersh's merchandise's advice is very basic. And yeah, it was interwoven in with some, I think, like attempts at concern trolling and, you know, whatever. He's trying to wiggle his way into Karmic's life, you know, for whatever relevance or personal gain he has. But the point is, Mersh does, I do, Ranger does, we all do. Everyone understands your world. You're not this complex, deep guy, Karmics. I mean, you wear your heart on your sleeve. I mean, we get it. We know, we all feel like we can comment on your life because you've given us enough detail, and you live a very basic, immature life.
Yeah, and it's more like if you put yourself in a situation where Mersh and Mr. Kill Everything are giving advice to you, like you have it, he has it backwards. Like, oh, why would I listen to advice from them? It's like, no, it's because it's at the point where they can chime in and give advice.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Everyone feels like they can because they can.
It's scary.
He doesn't know anything. Let me make him look foolish. That's what Mersh did.
No. He was not the one trying to, like, that's like saying Mersh crap my pants, is what I'm hearing right now.
Exactly. You make yourself look foolish on the daily.
Yeah, he was trying to help out, however selfishly and however superficial it is. But
that's what he wanted to do. Got it, Mersh. Don't you got more good time, fun time to do with Pat Dixon and Melton and all your boys?
Is that a new show? Good time, fun time with Pat Dixon and Melton and Mersh?
Oh, the Super Tip. Aren't you one of the boys? I mean, you're on Super Tip just as well as Dixon and Mersh.
He's one of Melton's buddy boys.
Yeah, aren't you in the Super Tip group chat?
The Super Tip concern.
Right.
Go do that.
Okay.
bunch of men ruminating like a gaggle of bitches at a sewing circle.
Uh-oh.
About my life.
This is Perry style.
Bunch of grown fucking men bitching about my fucking world. Get a fucking life.
You too.
So there. You guys have no fucking clue about my real world. And you never will. So don't act like you have all the answers, because you don't. End of discussion.
Okay. End of discussion. He's going to smoke a little bit for that. But meanwhile, Karmic's not giving, not taking advice. But he is, however, giving advice.
That's easy. It's easy to give advice, not easy to take advice.
Opinions are like assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what he has to say. Okay, nice podcast. Stupid K. A non-super tip wasn't me. Felicia is. Hey, you that's a thing, Dan. You DM Felicia saying you're this kind, caring individual, and then you out in public you call her names. You're just like Dixon. Same shit. Same exact garbage shit. Human being. Thank you, Dan.
Shohei Ohtani.
Getting compared to Dixon. That's like the what do Iran call the U.S. and Israel Great Satan and Little Satan.
Mm-hmm.
That's very, very similar to that in his conception of the world concern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this one is called K-Max Built Different. Let's hear it from
Rick Phoenix. If Mersh advice is wrong, why does everybody agree? Because it doesn't apply to me, Rick. It doesn't apply.
Yeah, he's built different. It doesn't apply to him.
Mm-hmm.
You got to know my fucking story to understand it. It doesn't apply to me. I know a certain amount of information in the background that I can't divulge on a stream.
Okay.
I can't. But that gives Mersh carte blanche to fucking make up shit in his goddamn mind, and everybody agrees with it. Got it.
What did he make
see
up?
Mersh talk shit.
Yeah,
he called out the 7 hydroxycodone or whatever the fuck he's taking.
Yeah.
And Karmic's came on and said, "Yeah, I took it, but I took it for my back or whatever the fuck he said."
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, everything, and all the relationship advice was pertinent. I mean, there was nothing. Everything Mersh was launching at him was all was all in the money as far as I was
Jeff,
concerned.
this is Perry-esque. Like again, I'm not a fan of that, even though I find Perry funny. But there's a lot of works going on there.
Perry, you're saying Perry has a lot of works going on.
Yes.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
I think that this, like Perry, some of it's real and some of it is contrived. And I tend to believe Jeff saying this contrived anger.
Yeah, I wonder how much.
Shades, we are way off from that. And all I can ask from you guys again is your view, which you're already blessing me with, and a hit of the like button. And if you're not sub, hit the sub. So I appreciate that. Yeah, let's hear
about Felicia some more. Fuck you, Mersh.
Ooh.
Cocksucker. Talk
Ooh.
shit about Felicia, you cocksucker. You're gonna have a problem with me. Got it, fuckface?
Ooh.
I love the fuckface.
Send Mersh the link.
His
Nah,
fuckface is so hard.
he just wants.
Okay. So a second ago, talk shit to my face. Okay. Send Mersh the link. I'm gonna rewind it back. Send Mersh the link. Nah.
Send Mersh the link. Nah. He just wants to throw his fucking goddamn cliche advice moves on me. No more fucking link to Mersh.
Ooh.
Thank you, Shardy.
Well, it's like, okay, they may be cliche. The situation is so obvious that the cliches are relevant.
Right.
So here's our next clip, which is entitled "Chicken Sandwich Roller Coaster." the chicken sandwich concern, hot chicken sandwich concern.
Day in the life of a man.
But I
love this
digress.
song.
And everybody's late to the party. By the time I figured out he was
I hear
full,
much want to move.
so there you go. Thanks, Chad. Zoom minute.
Yep.
Why are you guys focusing on my fucking chicken?
Yeah, from Nightwave Radio, all caps. I had a chicken sandwich. Have you ever been on a roller coaster? And music notes. You can't make this up.
It's hilarious.
And Shades, no, I am not. I'm good on my end. Whenever we get there on YouTube, we get there. But I'm good. Yeah, many people are saying
Supertip.com/NJR.
Yeah, /Mario Bosco.
Yeah, MarioBosco.com.
Sandwich and roller coaster. Those two things. Why is that worthy of giving it? Why are you putting it on a goddamn pedestal like that's the only fucking thing that I was talking about? Come on.
I think the first time at Chipotle was a little bit more.
Finally, beloved chatter is speaking
Innocent.
the truth to power here. Nobody should be taking dating advice from Mersh or MKE. Amen.
Okay.
No, I'm not good. I'm good.
No, you're good. I was going to say the opposite, Karmics. I was going to say that this is the rare beloved chatter. I disagree. That okay, in general, sure. Specifically, I think that this is the guy who should be taking dating advice from Mersh and MKE.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go on, MK. How are you, bro?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this let's see what he has to say about this.
Amen. No disrespect to Mersh or MKE. Their advice is falling on deaf ears. If Mersh was a happily married man for 20 plus years, I would listen to him a little more carefully. No disrespect to Mersh. It's just that's the way it is. You know, it's
what are the odds?
Relationship advice from Kevin Brennan, simply because he's in it. No disrespect to Mersh, of course, or MKE.
And okay, here's the thing: is that KB agreed with Mersh.
Yeah.
So.
Because there was sound advice. I mean, everything he was saying was just on the money. And he was capping it off by calling. He was calling his shots like Babe Ruth with what kind of drugs he was on, exactly down to the, to the brand name. You know, he had him dead to rights. Yeah, he had him dead to rights, and he was just giving him good advice. I mean, at this point, he should just take advice from anyone. I mean, he's anybody's idea. Do it. You just do anything else at this point because what you're doing is not working, and that goes for dating. That goes for streaming. People are telling you get away from evmux. It's time to just let go and maybe listen to the chat a little bit more.
It
oh shit!
What do you
there
call
he is.
Yeah. So yeah, now we're gonna see what's up. This one is entitled "Future Plans for KXL."
Mm-hmm.
Acid Dust coming in. You're the best at what you do, Karmic. You rock. Thanks, Acid Dust. I'm doing something. It's not quite clear what exactly.
100%. 100%.
It is being done. That's for sure.
And I'm still hammering away like a good fucking idea. What I want to do, is invite in studio guests, on my show.
Plural.
Have them there. Have another microphone for them.
You're not going to share a mic.
So I want to do that too, and have a good back and forth with somebody on my stream live. Have a couple cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can switch cameras on the fly. With the way I have it operated, but it's not very conducive to do long term. It's something you need somebody else to do. But then again, I'm just multitasking at this juncture. So I'm thinking about that too, to see if I can.
But that was exactly what you said. He's multitasking.
Right.
He's
thinking about it, but it just. You set your sights so high, and this way, when you fail, it's it was too much. You had too much on your plate. I was multitasking. I'm only one man out here in the Valley of Men.
Yeah. And now we're going to hear him talk a little bit more about set design.
Set design.
X live concern. Thank you, sir. JD, straight shot. You need to build a set to have guests in person. Yes.
Everyone's reaction when they hear it. It's like, what?
I have to buy some lumber.
Yes.
I have to get a desk retrofitted to look good on like a TV, like in visualized. Because every desk I've seen is open bodied, where it shows the legs. And I want a traditional talk show desk.
Okay.
So that's what I want to do.
I mean, he's minutes away from saying a live
And then have
studio
real
audience.
honest.
He wants warm up. He wants
a dance floor. He wants a Johnny Carson style desk.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of describing the Adam Friedland show.
Yeah, it sounds like the Daily Show. I mean, he's talking about. Yeah, he's got ideas.
He wants a retro-inspired studio. He wants a dance floor. He wants
God guest over.
Get your mic arm
I can have a
working
conversation
first.
with. It would be cool.
Good advice.
A real fucking talk show. So that's what I would love.
So good.
Personally.
So good.
Get the roots to play.
Podcast. It seems like the standard I see is like a round table thing where it's a big circular table. Everybody sits in the table and everybody's looking at each other. And
Okay, yeah, you're describing JRE. You're describing Tim Pool. You're describing some of the worst of podcasting. Rob says, I will fly myself out to Karmic X Studio in the Valley of Men. The executive producer is his favorite cat. Yeah.
Shit.
He has been talking about the new studio again tonight. Okay, I want it to happen. Like I don't want it to be sour grapes guy. I want to see this shit happen.
Yeah, 100%. If I could fund it, I would.
I mean, look, I'm not in, and again, that's kind of he needs to. I'm going to give you a warning, Karmic. This is one of the classic grifts. Chrissie Mayr, Chad Zumock, the studio grift. Again, not that I don't think that's what he's doing, because Chrissie Mayr was very overt in her grift.
Yeah.
And Chad, whatever, less so specifically, but it was a grift in terms of he took money for it, and it took whatever, a year and a half, 2 years to get 2 posters up. And some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think he's thought of it. I think it's because he hasn't thought of it yet. I think if he gets something in his head where he can maybe crowdfund a dance floor, I think that's where it's going to go.
Well, wait, Affy, great point. When he got back, he was talking about that he was moving out of the state, and meanwhile, it's like, okay, you had a good time in Minneapolis, which is in your state. Like, you don't have to move that far afield; just move to the city. But I haven't heard much.
Well, I think that was all predicated on his relationship with Fish Lunch.
On Fish Lunch.
Yeah. And what was he talking about? I guess I've ascertained. I'm pretty sure that's a word. I've ascertained that she lives in the Ohio-Pennsylvania border. So what does he keep saying? Gulf. There's a gulf between us. What's a gulf?
Hey now, with this gulf between us. Yeah, I think that he means metaphorically, but no, there is not there are Great Lakes between them.
Oh, is that what he means? The lakes?
I don't think that's what he means. I think he means metaphorically there is a
gulf.
A gulf. Yeah.
Is that a gulf? So gulf's not just a body of water. It means something else too.
There we go. The metaphorical for distance felt emotionally in this instance.
Oh, I guess I don't know. I guess I never heard that one before. But either way, I mean, Minnesota to Ohio is not that far, if I remember correctly.
No, I thought that you were about to say Minnesota don't sell tickets.
No, I don't. Minnesota don't sell tickets, and it does Ohio. But he'd probably do better in Cincinnati than he does in Thief River Falls.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that he, especially when Yeah, like this, like where oceans part. I think that when he went to the city and he fucked with it, like that was a like a revelatory. And again, actually, that great. I have a Mark Twain quote that is very relevant to this situation. I remembered it thinking about all this. Broad, wholesome, charitable views of men and things cannot be acquired by vegetating in one's little corner of the earth all one's lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
I think that that's very applicable. And I think that Karmic got a taste of that with the chicken sandwich, with the roller coaster.
100%.
And yeah, I think that he would do. He, in his heart, is a city boy. I think that he kind of retrofitted his personality about being a small town guy and being against guys like us.
But he's anchored in now. I mean, that he cashed out his 401k, right?
Yeah.
And then he paid off that house, which that was funny. I forget it was on. Maybe it was on MLC, and that was another point that Mersh made that thing's worth 20K. He's like, no, it's not. It's worth 60K. I could probably get 50K, maybe 40K for it. And then by the end of the conversation, he admitted it was worth about $20,000.
Yeah.
But either way, he cashed out his whole 401k and anchored himself into this, this shack that's on his parents' front lawn that nobody is realistically going to buy. He has, I don't think he has the money to, I have really no idea what his true finances are, but I figure he doesn't, he's locked into that piece of land down there. That's why he even talked about, this will be my winter getaway or my summer getaway. And, I could live half the year somewhere else. And yeah, maybe he can put something like that together. He could become a bartender and go work somewhere. I would like to see something like that. That would, the new adventures of Karmic X. I think it would be.
Yeah, I think that he would definitely benefit from that. Like all the stuff that he wants to do, and it would suit him better. But he has literally the sunk cost fallacy of having dumped this money into this.
He's locked in, and that's the worst kind of real estate either. Yeah, because his address is out there. If you put it on Zillow, I look up properties from time to time. You always get a value, but when you put the address that supposedly is linked to Carfax, it's got there's no value attached to it. It just seems like, and there's no nothing for miles. It's like, who's buying that property? Nobody. And it's you've got to live there. You made your bed. And now you gotta sleep on your parents' front lawn. You made your bed on your parents' front lawn. Now you gotta sleep.
Or go ahead, or if you're gonna take it seriously, move in with Felicia.
Yeah, but she doesn't want it. She doesn't want.
I mean,
she made it clear she doesn't want. I think that's what he was trying. I mean, that's the whole. That's why he rode that roller coaster. He beat his dick red while he was longingly staring into her eyes.
Because I care.
Yeah, and he fell in love. He saw a way out of off his parents' front lawn through Felicia, and he came on too hard, too fast, too soon. He's talking about marriage within the first month. No real woman wants to hear that.
Yeah, I could have told you that for free, K-Max.
right.
But I
didn't need Mersh to tell you that.
So there's that round table idea as well, but it's been done to death, I feel.
That's true.
So I want to do something traditional. I want a traditional talk show. And I want bells and whistles. Nothing but bells and whistles 24/7.
Who's gonna get bells and whistles first? Carmax or Ray?
Yeah. I think Karmic's. Ray. I don't think Ray has the.
Ray's been talking about it for years. At least Carmax now just started talking about it.
He had drops for a minute there. I don't even think Ray even uses those anymore.
Carfax doesn't live in a modular home. He most likely lives in a 1990s manufactured home that either his parents paid cash for or he got a home-only loan with a 15-year term.
Yeah, I think we know the details of it. He said it was a late 90s modular home that he had a mortgage on, and that this year he cashed out his 401k and paid the balance off on it, so he no longer has a mortgage on it. But he says that it's worth about $60,000. but it's most likely, worth, closer to half that. And that's just, when you're talking about real estate, those things, they depreciate. Those modular homes are worth garbage. And the location and the land it's on, he doesn't even own the land it's on.
Well, that's a great point. It segues right into Stone Cold Stutter. What happens when someone buys his parents' property? I don't think that's going to happen because it's his brother's or it's going to his brother.
Right.
But that's also a great, like, if that wasn't the case, that's a great point. What the fuck happens to the house?
Right.
Property gets sold.
Yeah. I imagine he has some kind of easement. I don't know. This isn't real estate law magazine, pal, but I imagine it's an easement. I think that's what the word is.
Yeah.
Thank you, JD. Straight shot. But yeah, that's the plan, man. In-person guests. And I'm looking forward to it.
That's the plan.
So am I. And now we're going to watch his sign off at the basically hour and 17-minute mark. Although, again, to his credit, he has been doing morning streams now, not just the night ones.
All right, folks. I did a little better than yesterday, I feel, time-wise. So hopefully this week will go by better.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Dub knows.
Through the motions at the moment. So I am very optimistic that...
And all those houses are rusted out and shit. They ain't worth
tuning in tonight. I want to thank beloved chatter, Pizza Shit, Anonymous, Chad Zoom Mimic,
hey, now,
Acid Dust. Anywho, you go ahead and sort that out real quick. Chad Zumick asked us Coach Garrett F for becoming a member. Rick Phoenix,
Eastman.
Nice podcast, Stupid Slapjaw, Timothy Smallwood. You guys rule. Thank you for showing up and letting it be known. Thank you kindly.
Okay. I'm Paul Harvey. Good day.
I'm just sorting things out, people. All right. All right, you guys. Take care. Have a good night. Peace.
Okay, so that was that. And now for something completely different. We are going to move on to a guy who is both a Red Bar Fool and a okay, you gotta stop with this. There is zero, more likely this, not me. I'm not.
No, there's more people who have his phone number at this point.
I think that Luigi Greenberg stole your bit.
Yeah, I think Luigi does it, and I think Mersh is involved now. Mersh and his fan base, because he throws up the phone emoji in the chats too. So
yeah. He was spamming that.
But just know that I pioneered that bit.
Yes, that is.
I tried to call him today, but.
And that's not like the Bob Levy, I'm gonna beat my dick like it owes him money. Like that. That's a legitimate claim.
Yeah.
So we're gonna segue into Melton Fool, Red Bar Fool, Michael Ray Bower. He appeared on a podcast hosted by also another Red Bar Fool, Sam Tripoli. And they get into conspiracies, and unfortunately during the filming of this they find out about Charlie Kirk. So there's a little, it goes left during the thing. So here is friend of Chad Zumock, Sam Tripoli.
Welcome to Tinfoil Hat, live from the Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Studios. That's right. You just go to samtripoli.gold, use promo code Tinfoil, and you too can get in the Precious Metals game for as little as $50 a month. And I'm just
so again, this shit just started. He just played his intro, and we're already right into a fucking buy gold ad. Like the grift never fucking ends. So
he's got kids to feed, you know.
Yeah, he does.
He's got to buy new helmets for his children.
Exactly. He has kids to armor. So now we're going to hear the great Donkey Lips talk about his experience at Nickelodeon.
Any chance you got molested by Charlie Sheen?
Speaking of molestation, I did grow up on Nickelodeon. If you're familiar with the Quiet on the Set documentary.
Yeah. You were there for that.
I was. I actually worked with that director that is a proven PDF file. I don't know what you can say on the show nowadays.
He'll clean it up. But you're not talking about Dan Schneider. You're talking about the other guy that actually got.
Yeah,
accused,
Brian
right?
Peck.
Yeah, Brian
Peck was his name.
Okay.
I filmed an entire movie with him before he was convicted, and it was a horror movie called The Willies, and I got no payment. He requested me to stay with him in a hotel.
Oh my God!
Because my dad was.
Yeah, and also that's a great point. Bauer's dying his shit in a very aggressive way. Bauer's 50. Your boy is already prematurely graying on his size. I'm gonna get a Paulie Walnuts thing. But yeah, bro, you look like a Woolly Willy, like it's magnetic filings all over your yeah.
That's exactly it. Yeah. You're saying he's coloring that beard? That beard is all colored?
I'm saying that looks
on, yeah.
unnaturally like the Ben Shapiro eyebrows. If you've seen Ben Shapiro makes me look like I have a Hispanic lady's eyebrows.
Yeah,
Like-
his shit's thick.
It's and using a little Just for Men. Ben Shapiro also got fillers. But this guy hates gender affirming care. Got it.
Not available because my dad had a job and we needed to earn money. So he's like, "You could stay with me. I'm your director. We could rehearse the scenes."
Oh my God!
Yeah, my dad put a stop to that, and we went out there with my brother, my entire family, and he was visibly upset. But back then, I didn't know, all of this about him, and I barely. About 2 years ago, when the documentary came out, I put 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, then all these visuals of possible grooming with me on the set of the horror film, The Willies, came into my mind, and I was scared shitless because there was many occasions where I had these like maggots in my pants, in my bed, in a dream, and then they said the maggots can get inside your clothing. And after we filmed it, they let it film for like 20 takes. Then he's like, "Oh, let me go in the bathroom with you in case you got maggots. You can take off your pants." And I'm like, I realized all of this about 2 years ago, and it's just really scary, man.
Again, bro, you're 50. How did you not till then? And also the Nickelodeon stuff didn't pop off 2 years ago. There were rumors about it before, and a guy who was there should know that, and also a conspiracy guy should know that.
He's reaching though. Nobody wanted to molest Michael Ray.
Well, he to his credit, he does go on and say that he was fat. So
he got through unscathed.
Earl going live against WNJR, the disrespect. Okay,
That
friend of
son
the
of a
show,
bitch.
Earl Skakel. I was trying to get him on, and hopefully for next week he can come hang out with us. So tell him if you want to go over there and tell him to hit Dave Sarah back. I
We got plenty of hole over here.
Big time. Hello, ladies. Mama.
He's big into the hole.
He is.
To think about these people in this industry.
Well, can
It's
we
really
talk? I mean,
scary.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, then here's Sam Tripoli on Nickelodeon.
Tripmeister.
Sammy Trips.
Like, take your show. Let's make a remake. And I'm like, do camps exist anymore?
Yeah, totally.
Especially for Nickelodeon with pedophiles running the company.
Wikipedia files.
Is Nickelodeon still going?
Yeah, it's still a thing.
Because I heard for a while the Nickelodeon was in trouble and they weren't getting numbers. So they started creating shows for the moms that had kids.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because they're like, okay.
Okay. Sam, you were like whatever in your late 40s, whatever the fuck, 50 or some shit. What were 90s cartoons? What was Rocco's Modern Life? What were all of those fucking cartoons of that era that were famous? They had like subliminal jokes in there that the parents will get. Ren and Stimpy is a great example of that. Yeah. You're acting like they came up with this shit now. Like that's
Yeah,
really,
remember their thing was their logo was a foot for a while there.
that's that
Rouse
Dan
knows what
Schneider.
I'm talking about. Yeah.
Hey now. Yeah, exactly. Darkwing Duck. And Ashley says that she enjoyed our nice and thoughtful memorial for Kiki and Ashley live. I'm glad you enjoyed it, hon. So yeah, this Tripoli really I could not get it. It's a small thing, but it's like bro, you think that this is new? That they just invented that? Like, no.
I've been talking about that for a while.
That's what I'm saying. And yeah, many such cases. This is now Bower on brainwashing.
I started thinking about like, now that I'm a truther, conspiracy theorist, whatever the world wants to deem me in a negative manner, I started thinking about brainwashing and how we're being propagandaed by the media, the this, the that. And then I started thinking about acting clash. And, I started learning about handlers and people like that. And I loved my acting class. I don't think they had a hand in any of this, but you could think of acting teachers and classes being handlers because we go through a process where we're told to shut down our body and our brain and then, go to a yoga type state of relaxation before we start performing and doing our improv, our script reads. And it's like hypnotist. They start telling you, you're feeling a thing in your core. You're witnessing the sun coming from your aura. And we're being suggested to. And I think in a weird way, there might be handlers in acting classes to find these people for Hollywood, for the evil, satanic type of pedophile Hollywood. And they are like the gatekeepers because in acting class, a teacher will tell them what to do, see, like a hypnotist, and see if they're susceptible. I can't even say that word. I got to listen.
Okay, you're on my show.
Susceptible to their suggestions, and you can find out who is willing to do whatever you tell them, and those people might be propped up.
Okay, so this is another guy who has it all. This is a great one from Dorian Morgan. Tripoli is your basic LA semi-cholo nitwit, no education, so he grasps it nonsense to feel smart. Okay, Bower acting as if, and this isn't covered in this exact one, but he talks about it, of course, because these are very hacky, Rogan-esque talking points. Bower acting like Hollywood canceling people is new, and Hollywood doing propaganda is new. Okay, Bower, you know what you should do for homework? There's this thing called the Red Scare and the McCarthy Commission, right? Like this is not some shit that happened after COVID. Right. So please, let's have a little bit of perspective, and also towards Hollywood is propaganda now. Now, are you kidding? It since its existence, it has been. Again, you can't make a Call of Duty. Call of Duty is made in concert with the U.S. Armed Forces. And as a result, some of them, the Black Ops series, because it's far enough in the past, they can talk about the dirt that we were doing, but not really the Modern Warfare series. In fact, the Modern Warfare from 2019, which I thought was a great fucking game, there's a chemical gas attack that in the game is pinned on the Russians. That was us in real life. So this guy acting like all this shit happened because of COVID. It's like, bro, again, you rubes who are supposedly the do your own research guys, do some fucking research.
Right.
That's all I'm
Exactly.
at.
and he's also acting like, I mean, like casting directors or the, I mean, that's common sort of knowledge. I think that, the sort of, these people find young sort of impressionable people and sort of move them up the chain to the producers and to the, I think what he's implying is just how people get discovered in Hollywood, but he's sort of talking. I mean, we know Hollywood is an insidious garbage place that
100%.
swallows people whole. But it's like, that doesn't change how the casting process works. But he's describing it like it's this layered, sort of calculated process. It's just how it is, and they're scumbags.
Yeah, this is the thing. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Like
Right.
again, he's reading too much in, like, everything can't be a conspiracy. Some of the shit isn't even a conspiracy because it's plainly out in the open. This
Right.
isn't secret stuff that we're talking about.
And he's funny. I mean, when you listen to him, he talks about his conspiracies. He starts like, he's one of these guys that's like, my brain moves like 100 miles a minute. You guys, it's like there's so much. It's like I can't even, label me what you want, a conspiracy theorist or whatever the world wants to call me. But I'm a truther. I'm a flat earther. But his points are so basic and silly, but he tries to cover that up by just being like, I'm so deep, I got so much going on in my head. It's like you don't.
No, you don't. There, like, again, there's some there, but you're over.
And as soon as you start talking about flat Earth and whatever is there is sort of
If I told you that the first thing he says when he's on, he's like, I have a round Earth in the background, even though I'm a flat Earth guy, is like, all right.
And these sort of conspiracy, a lot of these conspiracy, and I like a good conspiracy theory, but a lot of these conspiracy guys, they sort of get into these sort of deep conspiracies because it takes them down these caverns, sort of away from thinking about their everyday life, which in Michael Bay Ray Bower's case, he lives in the equivalent of a storage shed with a toilet bowl. It's packed to the gills with his garbage memories of of all the evidence of the fact that he's a has-been and has no work. So so of course you like to travel.
Of course you would want an escape.
Get into all these anything to take you off the monotony that is your fucking daily life. And monotony's I'm being nice because of the holidays. I mean that's a heart that life he leads. But I digress.
This is called Bower on Satanic Agenda.
I see that. I go, Hollywood didn't learn anything.
We're no longer a God-fearing country anymore. You have to have some set of values. And when we were a God-fearing country and it was based off of religion and everything, people seem to stay in line.
You have that covered.
But nowadays, again, you can call Hollywood satanic. They are pushing an agenda. They are trying to get people away from religions. And it's very interesting, to say the least. I do believe in that satanic culture.
Bower, some of the most heinous shit in our history happened when we were a more God-fearing country.
Right.
I don't need to go through the list. And I'm not saying, again, I'm not advocating for the opposite. I'm not going to dictate who's doing what kind of church.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy, like, again, the golden age thinking, they call it. Yeah, it's like, things were better during Jim Crow.
Right.
It's like, that's not really it.
No, the grass is always greener, and solutions are never that binary. You know what I mean? It's never that this or that. Everything's got a little bit of nuance.
Yeah. That was him on that. Now we're gonna watch them after they hear the Charlie Kirk news.
Oh, he was live when Charlie Kirk got caught.
Yep. So we're gonna see what they
R.I.P.
have to say
Charles.
about that. R.I.P. Charles Entertainment Kirk.
But when I see, I go, Hollywood didn't learn anything.
Wait,
we're no longer a God-fearing country.
No, same bit.
Bower was live.
That was the same. Now Bower is about to say some very, very dumb shit. And we are going to, I know, it's surprising, but this is his theory on why the prevalence of, I know, the pack is hitting him. This is his theory on why the prevalence of mass shootings in Texas, or Texas, if you will.
And just to reiterate what Sam was saying about trying to mess up the base of the Second Amendment.
I know.
A lot of the shootings happen in Texas, where they're gun crazy, and they're trying to put new laws in Texas. So a lot of these shootings or mass shootings sometimes happen in or around Texas because they're trying to infiltrate that type of
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
stuff. It's
No,
just
you don't. Don't lie. You don't get.
Okay.
Nobody gets what he's saying.
So the logic here is that they, nebulous they, are trying to get mass shootings going in Texas because Texas is a gun-loving state, and so
Right.
this will impact the Second Amendment. Okay, so I did a little research because I don't have a life, just to check my own biases. Texas has like high average gun ownership rates, and I went through and I was like, okay, I want to see in the past 10 years, have they introduced either legislation to crack down on the Second Amendment or legislation to make it easier for you to get a gun? Would you, again, yeah, exactly. Would you be surprised if it was none of the former and a few more than a handful of the latter? So if this is their plan, if this is the Bilderberg group or whoever the fuck's plan, the Freemasons, the Rothschilds, whoever,
Klaus Schwab.
plan's not working out,
Right.
Bauer. Plan's not
Right.
working out. Like
Right.
you would think that if you want that to happen, you would effectuate that shit in left-leaning states that have their whatever state house being controlled by Democrats so that they could actually pass this shit. But no,
Right.
he's gonna follow. No, it's about they're trying to do it in Texas. And meanwhile, it's not even at the top of gun ownership. Sure, it has a famous gun culture, but yeah, this guy completely talking out of his ass. And we're going to see some more of that. This is him looking at the hidden, maybe some hidden symbolism behind the Charlie Kirk shooting.
the name of his company, Turning Point USA, right?
Yeah.
What happened in 9/11 many years ago? All of a sudden, we had 9/11 and USA changed.
What was that?
You know, they had all the laws.
Yeah, the Turning
And
Point.
now his company is called Turning Point USA.
Yeah.
This could be a turning point for alternate
this guy.
media.
I like this guy.
And Tripoli, I like this guy. I like this
Yeah, but
guy.
he's
You're acting like he's spitting. He's not like.
Yeah. It's like when it's like that conspiracy board where, you know, they're like you're connecting the red string from one picture to another. But what Bauer's doing, he's connecting string from one board all the way across 3 rooms to another board on a wall, you know, in the other room. It's like he's not like he's sort of saying, and really he's saying it with conviction, and people will hear him and think, like dumb Tripoli, that he is spitting. And really that's the key to really anything. When you say it with conviction, you could sort of get people to go along with it. But really that point made absolutely 0 sense.
And I think that this was the point at which Tripoli, even fucking Tripoli, realized that, oh shit, like, again, I believe in lizard people, but this guy is a little slow. Like, and he was talking about, he got shot, and then 9/11 was the next day. Like, okay, and what is the deliverable of that, bro?
Right. At the turning point, and 9/11 was a turning point, and I mean, there's 100 other little funny quirks, and I get into them myself, and there's a million other things you could think about. You could talk about with Charlie Kirk shooting, besides the minutia bullshit that guys like Bauer, you know, bite onto.
Yeah, that's the problem. Guys like these give
You're 100% right.
conspiracy theorists a bad name. And again, the same guys that these guys would demonize, I think on some level, rightfully so, the establishment, let's say, wants to lump COINTELPRO, Operation Gladio, and whatever the fuck these maroons are talking about in the same thing. Stuff that has Wikipedia pages. Not that Wikipedia is the end all be all. We all learned that in school. But if this was revealed, if they felt strong enough that like we're going to get away with it, that the files in whatever case were revealed or people talked about this, like this shit happened. This shit happened. And you guys want that. The establishment that these guys hate and I hate wants this all to be in the same stuff as mole people, as
They
whatever.
want it all muddied, right? They want Bauer to be talking about next thing he's talking about is proving the flat Earth because the bullet drop from at 200 yards is that they hit Charlie. They were aiming for his forehead, but the fact that it landed in his neck, that proves that the Earth is flat because at that range there would be no bullet drop, and 9/11 was the next day. Yeah, he's and like I said, I love a good conspiracy. So when people start talking 9/11, when people start talking about Charlie Kirk shooting, these types of things, my ears perk up. But when guys like Bauer talk about it, I just it makes me more angry.
Yeah. It makes me very self-conscious that I wonder, is this how I sound?
Right. Is this how I'm perceived at Thanksgiving dinner?
Again, that's what I'm trying to say. In a lot of these events, you always have to ask questions, and Hollywood
that's the right ones though.
Hand in hand, like that movie that was directed by Ben Affleck, where they went into another country, and they went in as actors to try to take away the terrorism. Hollywood.
Okay, you're describing the movie Argo that was based on fucking real events. And by the way, isn't this disproving your whole take that Hollywood started doing conspiracies after woke? Like that happened during the fucking Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan. Like Jesus Christ.
Right.
Come on, bro. You crack a book. Crack a book.
And conspiracies and the government, they all work together to create agendas and plans. And it's just something people got to think about.
You can't make.
Yeah, this is something people got.
Yeah, you gave us a lot to think about there, Michael.
Thank you, Mike. Okay, so we are about to transition into some Chad Watch in honor of the Chad Zumock, if you will. So yeah, where are we going to start off for Chad? We're going to go back to courtesy of the great Chad Zumock, Chad's Dabble Death Pool. So this is now Chad on MLC when the first time that he was getting hounded about this shit when it happened.
No 1K until the 500 death pool is paid. Out hashtag work.
Yeah. NJ Ranger, we listen to you. We listen to you.
Are you gonna pay it or no?
No, because 5 people said they won. It was, and then the other people were reporting.
Well, then why do it in the first place?
Because I stopped doing it when they.
Tell Nick Swartz to give you the money. Isn't he rich?
But I'm not giving. It was on my own money. It didn't even. The people that pledged it didn't even get close to it, and people were reporting it to YouTube, so that's why I stopped doing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but how much money did you make off of it?
Like $136.
You're still gonna pay that out.
But yeah, they were reporting it for YouTube's terms of service for illegal lottery or whatever the thing was. I was like, okay, I'll just quit doing it if you guys are gonna try to take down my channel.
Illegal lottery.
We're not the opposite of we're doing it. We're not doing it.
But now that Cumia has died, they're all running like I said he was gonna die first. I said he was gonna die.
You didn't keep any notes?
Yeah.
Great question, Mr. Brennan. Like, again, you kept notes. You showed them on fucking screen. And I know that.
Yeah, he literally went. I put in a $5 super chat. I think my pick was Bob Levy and McLean. I picked Bob Levy.
It was a parlay.
Right. Yeah. I think they were going to get swept off the cruise ship at Hackamania 3. That was my guess. And I remember Chad saw my super chat. He picked up a pen and and he looked to the side and he wrote it down on a piece of paper. That's what happened.
Yeah. So this guy, and it's going to get covered by Ozone later, but okay. So it's all good to take the money, but to give the money out, then it would be a violation of YouTube's terms of service. There, Dorian Morgan, same wavelength as usual.
Couldn't say it
If
better
he pays,
ourselves.
he gets in trouble, but ripping people off won't. Yeah, incredible fucking point.
A cute little
Shit
puppy
was
to boot.
yeah, big time.
I had notes, but it was just a lot of people predicted when he was going to die at the same time, and then the people were like, "Well, I said it first." I was like, "Well, that wasn't part of the rules."
Well, what were the rules?
Right.
Oh wait,
There
what
was-
is this I'm getting on my earpiece? There were no fucking rules. Oh no, this can't be. Oh no, this can't be. This won't do.
And lost in all this madness too is the absolute slam dunk that Doodle made by winning a death pool. I mean, I've been hearing about death pools for years. Nobody ever wins, and you know, Doodle won
100%.
like it was like next. She called that shot, and I think next day he fucking died.
And
Or, you
then
know,
okay, at one point he blames it on the dude that he thinks actually wins, Jason Craig, a dude that nobody knows who the fuck that is. That could be could be an Eddie Baker, if you will, as it were. And then he's like, oh well, Jason Craig says that like, oh, if you don't give it to me, like don't give it out to anybody. Then he said the Doodle said the same shit. First of all, that doesn't sound like her at all. That doesn't sound like fuck everybody else. Does not sound like the Doodle that I know, but I digress. And I agree, Jimmy. Who the fuck is that? And now we're going to see a classic Chad trope called "Blame the Fans."
All Deadpool donations should file a civil suit. Yeah, class action.
And it's all my haters, like Diablo Sandwich, people that don't like me. They're the ones that are trying to.
NJ Ranger, we've now entered the blame the fans portion of the program. Your number one mod who won wants a prize for this, but I'm just an anonymous, faceless troll.
No, I wanted to give it to Doodle because I like her, but then I got other people pissed about it, and it's just
wait, Chad, you like her? The other day you said that she was never a friend. Well, that's a little. That's not that doesn't really line up, but I'm sure that
she was number one Chad fan for a while there, wasn't she? I mean, she was
defended him when he was doing the indefensible, but no, she's the one who's a fair weather fan.
Right.
You're right, Chad. You're right. It's your world. We're just living
I'm
in
in a
it.
no-win situation with all of it. So
Yeah, because you lose. You lose. Good day, sir.
No, there was a win. There was a win. I mean, if he would have paid out,
Paying out would be a win.
If he took in $136, whatever it was, if he would have paid out, I mean, really breaking the bank to buy a little bit of goodwill with the community and pay out a couple bucks to old Doodle. No.
Yeah, I think we might do that from now on. Curious George.
What?
Chad tropes.
It just sucks. Everyone's being a fucking asshole about it.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're the real victim. You guy that's up, I don't know, 200 something bucks. But you're right. You're right, bro. You're the best. You're number one.
I wish. I hope we end up on Chad's thumbnail.
I can already see Chad's thumbnail. It's going to be NJ and the Flimser, and it's going to say nerds or internet dorks or some unoriginal bullshit. That would be a high. Yeah. Wannabe guys is what is what I would suggest.
I'll send the link to my mom. She'd love to watch that.
So here we go. This one is titled Just So We're Clear.
What's calling me insensitive? These emails I get, like, what the fuck, dude? Pay me my fucking money. I'm like, yeah.
Well, you're both. All of you are insensitive.
Yeah, 100%. I never said I wasn't.
Ozone.
So you're wait, Chad. It's insensitive and it's in poor taste. Ray ski mask death. The fact that people are asking for their money. You're now going to be Mr. fucking moral high ground. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I can't. I I really that bugged me. I'm trying to be funny, but that bugged me a lot.
No, he's got to say something, like
Yeah, you guys are actually not me. That I was doing a ski mask end zone dance day after he died. But no, you're right.
I believe that running a scam Deadpool is fine as long as you don't pay the winner. Or running a real Deadpool where you pay the winner is a violation of YouTube terms. So he just wants to be clear.
4 people picked the same guy on the same year. Some people were like this month. Some people said this year. So
yeah, but you should have looked into running.
And it was my money I was paying. I never got that money back.
Because you're so charitable.
Now I can't even follow this.
But now they're reporting it, and it's just like if I give someone money.
Potatoes reporting it.
Wait. Wouldn't you see evidence of this if it was reported? Wouldn't YouTube come to you with that? Right. If they are already reporting it, there would be some kind of evidence. It would be easy to show evidence, right?
He's probably just assuming.
Yeah. Because again, if you say these guys are all liars and grifters, but meanwhile, when they say something that I need to be true, then it's happening 1,000,000%.
I think I reported it.
And you were cool.
I report a lot. I clicked that report button a lot, just for mostly on the Steel Toe show.
Yeah, she said ski because he said 2 years ago he would die. I did as a chip. Yeah, again, you are not the one who is culpable, and you know that. You're not the one who's culpable in this, and certainly not the one who's culpable in all the after bullshit of this. That we're moving on from that. We're moving on from that. Okay, we are. You are like the snake oil salesman moves on. After the old West Town figures out that Dr. Zumock's miracle elixir is bunk, actually. And it was
so gross how everybody's like, pay me.
It was so gross how everybody was like, pay me. That's what was gross. No, you're right, Chad. You're right. So now we're going to see how well Chad spoke of Doodle before. And then we're going to see how Chad was speaking about her the other day.
No, again, the potato ruined that whole pool by said report Chad's channel.
Yeah, he did. He ruined it.
Yeah, so if you guys want to blame anyone, blame him. I shut it down. I showed video proof of me shutting it down.
Yeah, you guys were friends. Just chipping you, buddy. She used to do Ray DeVito show with you.
Yeah, I know. I was always cool with her.
So
Clown Town, and she was just talking mad shit. I was just like,
about you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Clown Town's fault for KB.
I mean, I don't.
As far as Chad's new bike or Doodle getting money.
The great Shade
I don't
Scout.
talk to Doodle anymore. She flipped out on me because I made Gina Bombina a moderator. She goes,
Gina
Bombina. She's a cunt.
Because who cares?
We all care. Gina Bombina is out of her fucking mind. Yep, and sold it for $500. She already made it.
Yeah, Doodle stole the bike.
I will never give you $500, especially for how you act in the DMs and you flame.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Chad. Now I'm not gonna. Oh, because you definitely would before.
Yeah, he found it out.
Yeah.
He found something, a little meat he could grab onto. How you acted in the DMs.
This dude's going to be scandalized by this. It's like, again, where does this guy get the balls?
Did he ever show those DMs, or just take his word for it?
No, but of course, no. I believe Chad. Of course, he doesn't have a history of this.
Believe all Chads.
Whoa!
Classy.
Chad Zumock.
She would get like pissed if I had like Tukey on. It was just like, dude, bitch, you don't run my show. Or when I use Melton Super Tip, she's like, why would you do that? I'm like,
direct quote,
bitch.
Whoa. Good title.
Sick of these fucking
Excuse me,
bitches.
Chad, can we back up? She doesn't pay your bills. Your viewers, your super chatters, pay the bills, right? That's who pays the bills. So literally, of all, it's like Carmac's calling Dave Sarah trust fund kid. It's like, no, this is the one thing, the one wrong thing. The one thing that's not the move here, but of course you jump on it.
Diabolos, flame that fire. Chad's a fucking dolt.
Well, it's just she's the one that started all that. Like, you got to pay. I'm like, no, I don't have to do anything. I shut it down. And then she never.
Did she
stopped
start
it.
all that, or I feel like the chat?
No, the chat did. The chat did, but no, scapegoat her, and then you're actually the victim.
She was just a winner. People just wanted the winner to get her winnings. That's all.
Yeah. Again, we wanted to see you not fuck over your formerly #1 fan and dutiful mod, but I digress.
So I was like, no, you want this you want the attention. That's
All
why
the
you
Macs
did it.
are against you. Johnny Mac 86 and Chris Mac
So,
now is
Doodle,
against you.
Doodle, you fucked with my money. You give me a hard time for doing the super tip thing, and now you got my biggest donors against me. So you're fucking with.
She fucked with his money.
It's an act of war.
Are you kidding me? Now you
violence.
can't say anything. You can't be critical of dear leader because it fucks with his money. Oh no, whatever will we do? No, you should just take the L instead of you, and then it's a secret victory for Chud.
My money.
But did he just say you don't pay my bill? The chat doesn't pay my
Yep,
bill.
he said that the chat doesn't pay. Doodle does not pay his bills.
Doodle doesn't pay his bills, but she's fucked with his. She fucked with his money.
Yeah. At the same time, she not only she not paying his bills, but she anti-paid his bills. He didn't need to say anything about anyone, but he went into full attack mode. It's psycho. 100%. 100%. Yeah, and great point, E-Dub. Again, nobody fucks with this guy's money more than him, more than the infinite amount of works. Like, again, but no, it's the same thing that I hear idiot libs like fucking Destiny said, oh, that Hassan is the reason that Kamala lost. Okay, the reason that the presidential candidate lost is not because she stinks. It's because this lefty streamer online wasn't as, it's blaming the butterfly for the hurricane.
Exactly.
Like it has whatever effect.
I've seen that movie.
The hurricane was going anyway, you fucking idiot.
Down. It doesn't have to do anything, but no, you just love the attention.
Chad, your fatherlessness is bleeding through. Apologize. I don't even know. I think Doodle. Or maybe Lady
Why?
KB.
She's the one. She's done with me because she's like, I can't anymore. I'm like, good, bye.
Where?
I can't anymore.
Where?
I just post the DMs that she sent.
Post the DMs. Post the DMs.
In the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning.
The guy trying to flame this and keep it going, and I'm good. I'm good, dude. I shut it down. It's over. It's the death pool thing was done. And when I said I was,
oh yeah, it's done. It's done. That's
Ozo's always got him pegged.
Yeah, Ozone's on his ass. Doodle says he unblocked me today because he thought he could DM me more shit. He said on MLC that he blocked me, so I blocked him back. He can't send me anything. Good for you, hun. Who gives a fuck what this guy says?
over. No one asked for a refund. To this day, not one person has asked for a refund. Not one. I said, if you need really send me the receipt, I'll refund it. Not one person asked for a refund. So Ozone, go fuck yourself. You weren't even in the pool. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna make this all right. I'm gonna get Chad a bike. I think I can write it off, and I know I can write off paying Doodle.
I don't want a bike. Fuck.
Oh, fuck Doodle. Wow. So that's very harsh for a great supporter. Beloved Chad, you see this for what it is, right? Chad has no ideas, so he is trying to pick fights to stay relevant on MLC. Chad's not the draw on MLC anymore, and now Ray's back. Chad hates Ray. Yes, that's true.
Yep,
that's very true. Yeah, and maybe this would be the way to get Chad to turn on them. Is say that they're double agent melting ball washers. But yeah, this is now Chad, more recent Chad talking about Doodle. Let's see how what kind of high praise he has for Doodle.
Fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Beardington, my man, been over for 8 months. Apologize to Doodle and be free of your betrayal. No, I will not be apologize to her any time or ever.
Ooh.
Created all of this nonsense that I have to deal with. She insisted she won and really fucked things up for me. She was never a fan. I don't care. My real fans are here. Bill from Jersey's a real fan.
Real fan means zero criticism and all ball watching. I just saw this from Edub. You have to be like Bill from Jersey. I actually saw him tweet that Chad has never doxed anyone. What? I did not see that tweet. I'm surprised because Bill from Jersey, we met him in AC. Yeah. He was a great guy. Stand-up guy.
Chad needs someone. He needs someone to ride hard for him. I mean, in the Hackverse, he needs at least the one guy that's got his back.
That's fucking wild. I did not see that tweet, but like, imagine saying that. This is like part of his repertoire is doxing. It's in the words of Alex Jones, it's documented, it's verified.
She gets all drunk and emotional in my DMs. Flipped out when I use super tips.
I don't know either.
Mad that I went on Shuli show. Freaks out that I made Gina Bombina a moderator for some reason. She thought it was a personal slight to her. I go, what the fuck are you talking about? Gina Bombina was on the show before you were ever around. She was an original OG moderator.
Okay, very cool, Chad. No, Edub, trust me, I wasn't taking that from that. I'm saying that, like, okay, how can this otherwise normal guy be saying shit that's not even close to true? Also,
Gina Bombina, yeah, like Gina Bobiner.
Yeah, very, very always good with the spelling. And here's
that's how I say name when I hate when
Burnham rides for Chad. Okay, that's great. You bring us into another little mini segment. Okay, so here's a tweet. Yeah, but my car is paid for. My home is paid for. I'm a truck driver for 25 years with a clean record, so I'll always have a job. I don't have a farm, and pain is inevitable the longer we live. So this is a reply to somebody, I'm going to guess, saying somebody who's complaining about the state of the economy and that it's actually really, really good. If more people were like me and were conservative and responsible with their money, maybe they'd be better off. Most people that are so devastated and worried are liberal Democrats. They miss their handouts. So there's that. There's that.
Got him.
There's a great shout out from Stephen Bravo. And then piggybacking off of that, there's that. This is grifting for a membership. Oof. So strong patriot, good old gambling man Furnham. He was a little light in the wallet, and old Furnham needs a little Venmo. Not like those liberals, right? Not like those liberals. Fuck out of here is what I say unto thee.
What are you about to say about that, Furnham?
I read Doodle wrong. She's very bipolar. She reminds me a lot of my mother. My mother, God bless her soul, was one of the.
That's insane.
That's a wild thing to say when you had written in public that your mom was a hoe. Like is that the implication here?
Yeah, I mean, it's just. Has he ever even met Doodle in person? Is this a woman he knows IRL?
Not to my knowledge, and that's his quote. Oh
yeah, it's a wild thing to say.
Hey Chad, I'm sure you're watching. Did you see my passport proving I was born today? Yeah. Chad saying that she made up that it was her birthday.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking like why? And great point. Bipolar is defamation. So he can cash out some of that 100K investment that he was talking about the other day, and get himself a lawyer.
Sweetest lady. She could be so nice. She could work a room like Sharon Stone in the movie Casino, and everyone loved her. But on a fucking dime, she would snap. when something didn't go her way or she didn't get something she wanted. So I understand why people like her in the chat and all that, and that's fine, but she's not a fan of mine. She caused a lot of problems.
Oh, okay.
She made herself a victim. She clout chased. She's using this situation for attention, and that's what a lot of people do. A lot of these chat room dudes and ladies, they want attention. They want clout. Like, I want to be a part of a community. I want to be Doodle from the MLC chat everyone loves. So no, that's over. It's never happened again. You could say whatever the fuck you want. It's not happening.
This is what we call in the biz a self-report. Yeah, this is a complete self-report. Maybe she just wants to post wine and KB taking a picture of a super chat emojis. Maybe she likes these shows. Maybe she likes talking to us. And by the way, great point, Miss B. You get clout from being in the chat. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, Doodle seems like some of the least problematic people around. You know what I mean? She doesn't. It's all, her chats seem, they're all just fun. It's all just having a good time, and he's scapegoating her with all this death pool stuff. Her biggest, she won. That's
Yes.
her. That's
She
her biggest
won.
mistake.
Doodle
She
won.
won. She should be praised.
Exactly. Yeah, Doodle and I do not agree on everything, but we still have fun. She's a nice lady. Yeah. We're all chasing the Chad clout.
What does Doodle say that's unagreeable? Like, that's not agreeable. Like, what is? I just see her putting like party emojis in the chat, and you know what I mean. Like, yeah, Pete, I don't.
It's funny that so many women turn on a dime and become shitty to Chad. I wonder why. Yeah, Dean, we're gonna have to think about that. I wonder. It's probably all of them, and probably not. I bet that you could. That'll make Farnham stop washing his balls. But I digress.
And thank God I didn't give her a fucking penny.
Oh,
to see how she really is. I never will.
Well, okay. Let me answer this. He did to me. He did famously. He read me the Riot Act. Because God forbid, I criticize his. I criticize the fact that the AC thing was damn near a work. I criticized that, again, he lied about me not having warned his ass before posting the Stuttering John's daughter as a dick episode that would end up getting his Patreon fucked up. Then when confronted about it on MLC, he says, oh, I get so many. First of all, it's like, why didn't anybody tell me? 50-year-old guy. Why didn't anybody stop me? It's like, okay, one dude at least tried to stop you. And he's like, oh, well, I get so many DMs. Oh, so you're so popular. If you're so popular, why did you respond to my DM and tell me, nah, I'm just going to do it anyway? Yeah. So you're right. You're right, Chad.
So those days are over. We don't need it. I don't need emotional weirdos. I don't need them in my life. Don't want them. Okay? But everyone's clout chasing. They want attention.
Oh, you're right, Chad. You're right. Chris Mack what do you mean didn't ask the issue till afterward? You clarify that for me. I'm sorry. I'm misunderstanding that.
Look at me, look at me, look at me. No, I don't want to look at you. How about that? Cool, man. The Quad Father likes me now. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I'm an onion. I got an email from a guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, definitely you did. And this is a great point. Have I ever argued with you about Chad? No, because we're chat pals. Who cares if we disagree? Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. And no, he did not. But he claims the reverse, that like, oh, why didn't you say it to my face? He said that about both of us. And I think we've said it before on this show, is like, again, I turn 30 next year. I'm not looking, I'm not Bob Levy age. I'm not looking to get trespass from MGM properties in perpetuity before I'm fucking 30 years old. And it's like, okay, we were all cool, we were fine, and you take that as, oh, none of these guys said it to my face.
Right, and
like,
he's also very. I mean, in person, for me at least, you know, a lot of that stuff immediately dissolves, and he doesn't. He certainly doesn't keep that same energy in person. He's very much, you know, he seems a lot meeker, you know, in person. Very, you know, for me at least, he's a smaller guy, you know. So it's like I'm not, you know, I'm not coming at him hard, you know. And but if he, you know, if he kept that same energy that he you know exhibits here on his podcast in person, yeah, it might be a different story. But no, he's friendly, and he puts out his little vibrating hand, and he, you know, he's just trying to sell you a shirt and give you a lanyard, and you know, he's not looking for and you have to be a certain type of sort of lunatic to go to these meetings and really look for smoke. I mean, everything. And we watched all of them. We watched, you know, what Melton and Rocco, sort of all the various little beefs. The only person who really kept it real and sort of kept it 100 is KB. I mean, you know, he was certainly letting Carl's brother know exactly how he felt.
Yeah, he let him know what time it is. And yeah, Stone Cold, I don't look at, unfortunately, I don't look. I wish I had the youthful looks of Karmax. I do envy him.
No, yeah, he's a vampire, that dude.
For that. Yeah, a picture of Dorian Gay, if you will. Portrait of Dorian Gay.
I won't say his name.
That seam, he's all that background. Those squares are all have.
That's how nice I am.
Perfectly,
I'm not gonna even say your name.
You know, they have a perfect seam, but that one right there on the, you know, at 9 o'clock right there is very like, what's going on there?
Yeah, no, that needs a little help. And Chad is being magnanimous. He's not even going to say this person's name who emailed them. That's awesome. What a mensch.
Listen, I'm a hardcore fan. I used to be, but I can't do it anymore. You really, really, really push people's buttons, Z-Man, and I can't be a part of it. I canceled my membership, and I won't be in your chat anymore. Deuces. I think these people like threatening not to be in my chat. You know how gay that sounds? Like I give a fuck. I'm not going to be in your chat anymore. Good. Who cares?
Good.
You fucking queer. I'm not going in your chat anymore. You know how gay you sound? Gino literally told you to read all the superstats and you still wussed out. I didn't wuss out. I could care less. Who, what, why? Why would I wuss out?
Why? No, you never do that, Chad. Okay, we have the great Stella B saying Chad's another sensitive comedian. I made a joke about his record and he said, "You're blocked." I'm part of an exclusive sorority now. It really is. Again, in the words of the immortal philosopher, Stuttering John Melendez, you can dish it out, but you can't take it. And then in the words of the president, sad many such cases. And a great point from Frank. That's gay, but emailing new followers about your Patreon is straight. Got it.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. Did you see that?
What a gold,
that was beautiful.
Gold tweet or phrase from Chad. And okay, so now we're going to go to the Chad Zumock Wet Brain Follies from 9/17/2025. And if you're still hanging out with us, please hit the like button. Thank you for joining us this lovely Wednesday evening. Okay.
Says Chad, Doodle's in the chat right now. If you'd like to apologize, I'll wait.
For what?
I'm going to buy Doodle a bike.
He's going to wait for you to apologize, and he's ripping off Stuttering John.
She's not a fan of mine, and that's it.
All right, I'll apologize to Doodle. Doodle, I apologize.
What are we apologizing for? I don't owe her anything.
Deadpool.
I never owed her money. And I'll never give her money. And she can. I'm getting screenshots sent to me that she's talking shit, so I don't care.
Exactly.
Oh, cool.
Except for that one guy.
Not one person. I said, hey, listen, if anybody wants your money back, DM me, send me a screenshot. Not one person did. Not one person. So,
Yeah,
I'm good about that. And even the guy, was it Jason Craig?
Greg, that one. That
Oh,
guy.
yeah,
He said
no,
he
that
won
definitely
too,
real
and
guy.
he doesn't
Yeah.
care either. So
Yeah.
the only one that wanted money was Doodle. That's it. I'm like, nah, you're not getting it.
That's not true. Shut up. She didn't want money. She's just playing into the whole shit afterwards. Shut up.
She was just
she's
trying to
playing
drum
along.
up.
She's a good egg.
Drumming up shit because this is where this fucking world is toxic. What do you expect?
What's that nice?
And now we're going to
Dave keeping it real.
Yeah, cousin Dave, as always, friend of the show, family of the show.
Keeping it a buck, yeah.
Yep.
MarioBosco.com. Donate to
Yes.
Dave.
Yes, that's now redirecting to Dave Sarah's buy him a coffee.
Fish it. Where you like?
Yeah, if
You
you
know
said it
what?
so many times, she's definitely watching.
And here's Mr.
What the hell
Whatnot.
did Doodle do? She did nothing. I'm gonna give Doodle. I'm gonna Doodle. Let me know when your birthday is. I'm gonna send one of those strippers. She was never a friend, Chad. Doodle was never a friend. So Chad said she was never a friend. Chad Zumock tell her girlfriend not to watch any of it. It's the dumbest thing you could have done. She is.
Okay, she was never a friend, and that's the reason why I can stiff her in a death pool. Perfect. I didn't know that one of the YouTube's terms of service was that you have to be Chad's friend for the death pool. So yeah, that was our Chad Zumock. Now we're going to check in for a little bit with Carl Hamburger. Apologies in advance for everybody's ears. This was Carl on Drew Lane, who has the honor of having outlasted Howard Stern in the Detroit area. That looks like another Carl.
That couldn't be real.
I did not hear that. Anyway, you guys may not know this guy. Have you seen this dude, Karmic X? Have you ever heard of Karmic X?
I don't think so.
Okay, he's a guy that just, the Dabbleverse is WATP, Shuley, Uncle Rico Show.
Yeah.
The Dabbler, which is Tukey.
Cardiff.
Cardiff's got a show. Cardiff does stuff. I mean, there's a lot of funny stuff going on, and there's some shows that really
I'm familiar.
are adjacent to the Dabbleverse, like Mersh. I didn't realize he was so involved.
Well, he's getting himself involved now. He's getting a lot of heat from talking about me.
Okay.
I called him a loser on my show, and he got he's playing the victim now all this week. He's like, whoa.
Wait. You insulted him and he's playing the victim.
Yeah.
Another way that we could say that is that he is the victim. And now you're putting me in the unenviable position that I'm defending Mersh.
Yeah, you don't
want to be Carl doing like the wow, and look at these limp wrists. You can't make this up. And so yeah, he's now going to do the scandalized what did I do about Mersh.
Going on here? I can't believe this guy. Someone would call me a loser.
I was just having fun calling their content hotel Section 8 housing.
Everybody in this room.
Well, it was kind of cool seeing him put himself in the victim position because he doesn't get there very often.
No, Mersh takes shots at everyone all the time. We were playing the clip on the show yesterday.
Oh, wait. Okay. He takes shots at everyone all the time, except for you, right? He looked past, again, to his fault, looked past a lot of your shit because he likes you and he likes Shuley because you guys are all secret OG dabblers. Like, okay, great, awesome. But he looked past a lot of your faults in the same way that you look past Aaron Imholt's faults until it became convenient. Right, Carl? So let's keep it a buck here. Let's keep it 100. Or
Mersh goes, and they're saying that I think Chrissie Mayer's a bad mom. I've never said that. And then you have the clip where it's just like talking about how she's ready to kill her son. And she didn't go on this vacation. She probably would have. It's like, that sounds like you think she's a bad mom. I don't know.
Well, anyway, Karmic X just suddenly guy started streaming. Like, who is this guy? He's talking about the Dabbleverse. He's talking about all these other guys, all these shows, and also Steel Toe. And who is he? And honestly, I didn't know. All I knew is that this guy was streaming by himself. He had nothing to talk about, and he had some of the worst crutches I've ever heard.
The worst Johnny crutches I ever heard. Great point from and yes, agreed, Dumbo. Great point from Dean in Perth. Carl can't wrap his head around the idea that it might be because he never called Mersh a loser until he criticized a Chrissie Mayr event bombing. Yeah, some might say that the turn for Carl, which is in the Rising Action, I believe, stage right now, came about. I think it started with the Chrissie Mayr is stunning and talented, or she's a vision and talented, whatever combination. She's a presence and she's stunning. Yeah, I think that was what started it. But you're absolutely right that like it's a little capricious that Mersh was fine to you. Mersh had zero problems, was cool to do events with, until he dared say anything about Content Hotel, which, by the way, we were all clowning on.
Right.
You guys ended up getting there too. Once it was safe, once you were all back home in the basement, then you guys got to that take. Then you guys you read the wind. It's like, oh, okay, now I'm also gonna crap on him.
Is she part of the Super Tips consortium?
She is not.
Oligarchy? No, she's not on Super Tips.
No, she's not.
Just a quick digression. I'm writing a book on Super Tips.
That's one of them. What's the other one?
If you will, as it were.
Wait, excuse me. If you will, as it were, is Melton, Carl, you fucking maroon. You think that that's a Karmax thing? Again, you're supposed to be the sage. You're supposed to be the one crunching the numbers to figure out how everybody is like. Again, imagine being a dumb nerd. That's like a fate worse than death. Like, thankfully, I was blessed to be a smart nerd. But yeah, that is wild.
Of all the time, and I've noticed a lot of other people are starting to say that a lot.
But I digress. I'm hearing it every show now.
Yeah,
it's contagious.
So, as I'm watching, I'm like, why am I watching this? And well, I'm watching it because this guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's by himself.
Yeah,
and
train wreck fact.
Yeah, it's fascinating to see what's happening. Sometimes he's doing okay, and sometimes less. And then one time I'm watching him, I'm like, what is he possibly going to fill all the space with? Because he says, I'm going to be streaming for a couple hours tonight. I'm like, what is he going to talk for 2 hours? Anyway, he has a couple drinks, has a couple cigarettes. He's going on and on about various things, really nothing. And then all of a sudden he starts getting really emotional. He starts crying on the live stream. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. And so then
what's he crying about?
What makes him cry?
Okay, there's got to be something.
There's a number of things.
Big.
He's very emotionally stunted.
There were some super chats that made him cry, I believe. Some people, you spent $5 or whatever you want to spend, and then he has to read it.
Correct.
Yeah. And some people were ragging him.
Oh, okay.
And so I think he was crying about a super
bummed?
chat.
He was bummed.
Yeah, we've seen that before though, because Steel Toe's partner Johnny Crutches, there was a super chat.
That was actually from Mersh.
That's right.
Mersh wrote in and just said, "You're not funny."
Oh,
and
I love that. That's one of
for
them.
the next hour off and on.
What?
Yes.
Greatest moments.
Eric kept going.
Internet
That
history.
was classic. That was completely classic.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
So yeah, that's enough from that. And now we're going to watch. People have covered this. The Moody presentation from this little piggy. Which look, he put a lot of effort
That's
into.
another smart nerd right there. That's a dude who.
Yeah. But like Carl, I think that unfortunately he lets his own, again, we all have to account for our own biases. I think that he let his fealty towards Carl to lead him to the wrong conclusion. Okay.
Picking fights with Stuttering John. Now he's legal fights with Stuttering John. They've escalated. Putting money behind it.
True.
And
I have nothing to do with that, but yeah.
Eclectic taste. Now he will laugh at literally anything.
I would argue the first one's not.
It's probably laughing right now.
But like Carl, like that's one really on John, because John used to think he was winning all the time, and now somebody's convinced John he can win in a court of law. It's like,
Will happily sit on the fence. Carl is a famous fence sitter.
That's
true. Right?
Sure.
But here's where we divert a little bit, because he said that the Content Hotel was a failure on many levels. That's a position.
Okay, Moody, after caping for it, once he's safe at home, after the reviews are in for Content Hotel. Yeah, I really don't get that. And also, Carl laughing at anything, isn't that the Flanderization of his character? That he's laugh talking all the time. It used to be just that he has his own sense of humor, but yeah. And also, I don't get that. How did you not make that? So now we're going to see the verdict from Moody.
That someone's taken on something. That is like you've said something about something. That sort of breaks.
Wow.
That breaks the
I've come a long way, Moody. I've come a long way.
Right. Willing to call anyone a friend. Like everyone's my friend, everyone's a friend. Mersh is a loser who lives in his basement. That is
wait, Moody. What about how he sold Steel Toe down the river? He has a podcast about reviewing podcasts. Steel Toe has been a buffoon for a while. And whenever anybody would ask you to review Steel Toe, you would say that it's oversaturated. You would say that Steel Toe Boring Show, now Steel Toe Begging Show, was a hate subreddit like Hackverse Anonymous and Shuli's Anonymous. And unlike Dabblers Anonymous, that never wishes death on Stuttering John, never has gross stuff to say about Stuttering John's kids. No, that's just good, wholesome fun. When you actually got to review Steel Toe, you farmed it out to Brian Johnson and whoever the fuck. And then after the Ricotta arrest, subsequent to that, when Steel Toe is known around the world, you start doing a weekly show about him. So to act like him calling Mersh a loser is the first breaking ranks. Yeah, say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Boozma. We played some of your great work just earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. They lost me at that Carl Herberger case study. That's where.
Well, now we're going to see what his verdict is.
My attention drifted off.
This is complex behavior.
You know what's funny about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just, it's neither here nor there, Moody. You also thought John lived with his mom. I never said Mersh lives in his basement. I know that there's no basement where he lives. And Mersh has repeated I said that so many times that everyone thinks I said that.
Right.
It's fun.
To
It's fun
this
how
day,
that works.
Carl still texts Aaron trying to be buddies.
Right.
That happened recently.
What even is this? Did they run out of? Did they run out of Steel Toe stuff to talk about?
They went through how everybody else's character has been Flanderized, and now they're going to show the Carl. Yes. Doug from Who's Right is funny, but he'll be glad everyone forgets who was with Brian Johnson on that episode. Oh, the pylon, you're not good. So yeah, let's see what they're.
I agree.
Agreed.
Sure, piece of
Flanderized.
shit. But no, not Flanderized. You've broken it, Carl. You don't sit on the fence. Not everyone's your friend anymore.
Holy shit.
You're a complex character.
I like it.
Okay. 2 out of these 4 things are arguably Flanderization, a more exaggerated form of what was before. He was beefing with Stuttering John. Now he has coarse stuff with Stuttering John. Eclectic taste, whatever, being euphemistic. Now he'll laugh at anything. Okay. That's you're 50-50 and you're going to count him as not Flanderized. Whether it was a good bit, it was a bad bit, whatever. This is not it, Chief, and you're letting your own biases impact your supposedly like nerdy empirical work. So that's Carl. Now we are going to segue into we'll count Cumia, and first we're gonna do a little palate cleanser.
Well, they were saying little Lemmy.
Hey now.
Segue into the Lemster.
Hey now. Okay, now share screen.
No, this happens every single time. This system is cunt. It's shit. Nick is being a nick with this.
And by the way, he is calling Nick Fuentes an N. So yeah.
Is this recent?
No, this is maybe a couple of years ago.
Okay.
Nick, I can't get on every time. Fix your shit, Nick. Fuck, Nick. Unbelievable. I'm trying to fucking be part of this. And it's a pain in the dick every time, Nick. Come on. Fix your shit. You'll be my community, Nick.
Okay, that is the most ham-fisted. Like, again, the people who still think that this is 2005 Anthony Cumia, and that no, he's actually really funny and not too racist. It's like, you're like the black community. Great.
But what's he raging about? He can't get into the lobby because he's trying to party up with Nick Fuentes.
Or his chat. His chat is not working. He can't figure it out.
But what's Nick Fuentes got to do with anything?
Because he was using his streaming service, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Teddy knows. Yeah. This this system is shit. This system is cunt. You know what 2005 Anthony Cumia would say after "You're like the black community," Nick? He would say, "All right."
Yeah.
So
no, he's got nothing to lose.
Stop placating the Jews and the niggs and fix your fucking shit, Nick. I love you.
He's free as a bird now.
Fucking love you. I want to do my podcast here. I want to do my gameplay here.
Oh,
but
I
your
see.
system sucks, dick face. Help
I didn't
me
know
out.
Nick Fuentes had a
Fuck
fucking
Kanye.
had a platform.
Can you
that
chat
could
in your own
stream on.
chat room? No, the answer is no. Kanye, what? Can you? No. Come on, Nick. All right. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play. I'm not going to chat. I'd love to say hi. I'd love to say hi to you people and chat in the chat room. But I can't. Because Nick's paying attention to Jews and Nick. Holy mother of cunt. We ready to play? I guess I'm ready to play.
yeah, and let it be known that again, when KB, before KB was finally out of the Anthony Cumia business, and he had him on, I super chatted him. Count, I know that you're a fellow COD player. 1v1 me on Rust. If I win, you stop being racist. If you win, I start. I'll hang up and listen. But KB was kind of running cover for him, and did not respond to that. This internet tough guy did not respond to that. Something I forgot to mention at the end of about Carl and whether he's Flanderized. So this is a WATP thumbnail from a couple of weeks ago. Stut Joe is going to die soon. We have Carl laughing, Ant laughing like this, or is that Adam Bush? I can't tell.
That's Adam Bush in the middle. Yeah.
Okay, that looked kind of like an ant.
And I guess that's Baba Booey at the bottom. Who's that guy?
That's producer Chris. That's a good one, boss. So again, how is that not Flanderization? Like you've gone from making a joke and you had the thumbnail is Stuttering John eating Campbell's Chunky on stream. But no, you're right, bro. You're right. Carl is just as good as, how is that not the logical extent of this shit? Stuttering John is going to die soon. As we say online, we're funny. We're funny.
I had to look up what Flanderized meant. I was pretending this whole time to know what Flanderized meant.
Yeah, no, I was not going to play the beginning of that because it was kind of boring. Where to his credit, Moody does explain it.
I get it
so
now.
Now we're going to watch this Doom clip compilation, I should say, of various ants. Including him shitting on AC this year.
I don't even know what. I kind of know what happened with Kevin Brennan. I don't think Kevin liked my
Me too, AB.
description, my take on their big trip to Atlantic City. I don't think he appreciated that I said it was
looked like it was done on the cheap. It looked juvenile, and it looked like a bunch of guys that were way too old to be that excited to be in a single king bedroom hotel room in Atlantic City.
Did he see the French fries?
You're in your 20s, doesn't matter.
And the beers?
Yeah. It's a king. We're not staying in the room.
French fries and
We're
beer.
gonna go downstairs and gamble and do shit.
It's Stevie Lewis
Once you
passing
hit
around the
the
weed cock.
age of every guy that was in that hotel room in AC for the Kevin Brennan event at the Borgata, I believe it was. And I don't even know if there was an event. It's just so vague. Once you reach the age of all those guys, there's a couple of things you shouldn't do anymore. One is constantly threaten to kick each other's asses. This is hilariously funny to me. Hilariously funny.
Okay.
Brennan, has been
Joke about it.
on Twitter, which that's a whole nother story we'll get to. On Twitter, he called me out for being an internet tough guy. Put up your dukes. Internet tough guy. And for those of you that know me, I am the last thing but an internet tough guy. I never threaten to fight people.
Well, that's a very narrow definition of internet tough guy, Ant. Shooting your mouth off behind a keyboard could be considered an internet tough guy.
Or you screaming the N-word in a COD, voice chat.
Yep. Accusing Nick Fuentes of placating the J's and the N's.
And he's screaming the N in those lobbies. He's one of those dudes.
Cumia tweeted out a bunch of bills with a gun like he's a gangster or something. But no, that's not being an internet tough guy, Teddy. You're right. Imagine playing video games at Cumia's age. Yeah, exactly. Showed a picture of his gun on his desk. Again, like who's going to find your ass in Bumblefuck, South Carolina? But I digress. So now we are going to check out what was Content Hotel like, because this guy again said it was very juvenile, it was very shitty, whatever. This is Content Hotel.
What? We put that right there and use that one.
Scarlett, are you leaving?
Who's that?
It's Luby, Idiot Garrett, and Steve, and a porn star.
Guys wanted to chat with you. Come on.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that looks like very classy, like.
I didn't know they had porn stars up there.
Yeah, the ones on Simcast, and we're gonna see a little bit more of Scarlett Hampton in a sec. Here is another firsthand account of Content Hotel.
Another one. We've learned a lot.
Look at this lineup.
I'm sorry if
What is that? Is that just raw sheetrock on the wall? What's going on there?
Right?
Oh,
yeah, exactly. You're right, Dean. These people are obviously having fun. What's there to criticize? Yeah, unlike us in AC, it was a dour affair in AC. Nobody was having a fucking ball. Nobody was cutting up with T.O. Hank and Team Satim. No. Could never be. That was sad. That was sad and juvenile, unlike being in this shithole with drop ceilings. Right?
And it looks like shit, but I'm sure just like what we had in AC. I mean, it was a tight room, but if you were in that room, you'd really, that's not what you were thinking about. You were, it was the show. It was having fun. It was what was going on, what KB was saying. Everyone was just having a good time. And just like I'm sure these fucking momos are all having a good time, crowded around on that flea market furniture, those big lot sofas.
And look, he was complaining. He was criticizing the looks of the crowd at AC. It's like, okay,
right.
Am I looking at a bunch of models and male models here, or are my eyes me Shmuel?
It's a pretty motley crew.
Yeah,
that might be Shmuel. Is that Shmuel in the front right there?
No, Shmuel's taller than that. So that was just to put it in a little bit of context. Now we're going to see. We know what Ant thinks is bad podcasting. Now let's take a listen to what he thinks is comedy gold, Jerry.
Interesting take, but yeah. So Shuli's doing Aunt Karen, which is great. Uncle Rico, Aunt Karen. I get it. So I'll be on that show tonight. I will not forget. I will not go out to dinner.
We did.
We did.
Tonight, so I have an hour to just grab something to eat, and then I'm back on with Shuli and company for the Aunt Karen show.
And how's the Aunt Karen show doing now, Aunt? Wait, what is this I'm getting on my earpiece? They got windmill dunked on by KB in numbers so bad that they had to go to Super to. Oh,
are they even still doing that show? Is that still a thing?
They are not, and it's not that KB has stopped streaming, right? That's not the cause.
No, they couldn't keep up. He tried that stupid. I saw that stupid puppet thing Shuli's doing with the KB puppet. Oh, it's so bad.
It damn near made me like Steel Toe.
It's a good idea. I mean, not a good idea, but I mean, it's an idea. Just Shuli's just he's just not the guy for it. Yeah, he's got no
wrong guy to do it.
Right.
Okay, so
ain't funny. It ain't fun. It ain't funny, as they say.
This is yes. This is as Ant was describing KB trying to contact WABC.
Yeah, trying to get in touch with ABC.
Exactly. E-Dub knows.
Tell them there's pedo. There's pedos working. What?
Okay, don't act so surprised. You're the dude who said unprompted with the great Patrice O'Neill on O&A with you that if it was legal, the lowest you would go is 13. Right. You've been caught liking. You've been caught messaging. You've been caught you went to prom.
Go to prom, right? I'm saying
with the daughter of a fan.
There's a picture of him like at prom. He's like 40 years old at some prom. It's like
so let's not act like the shit is unfounded here. And so he's saying that KB is going to contact WABC, and meanwhile, so this is his new boss. Very ugly discredit to the Greek people, John Katsimatidis.
It's so funny. Every time I see that guy's picture, because I don't want to donks myself, but
you okay?
I did work, or we did work for him and his wife. They either way. I can't. I don't want to donks myself, but I know him intimately.
Okay,
more intimately than I'd like to know him. His wife more so. But they're fine people. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. He looks like I might be repeating myself here, but he looks like how goblins are short and wiry, but the boss is large because he gets all the. Yeah, he looks like that. So John Katsimatidis on Anthony Cumia. He says anything anti-Semitic, he's off the network. Mm-hmm. So is this why, pray tell, Missy B had to take down her Twitter because it was full of Adolf posting? So yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Aunt. KB is grasping at straws. If you're a free speech person, leave it up. Leave it up, Missy. Why not? You say it with your chest. So yeah, that's it for the count. Now we're going to segue into, as we enter our final hour, I'm going to segue into some Chrissie watch. So yeah, this is a clip from Simcast as covered by Mersh. And we're going to see, as I mentioned earlier, Scarlett Hampton, friend of Chrissie Mayr, and we'll see how good of a friend Chrissie Mayr is.
Dwell on it because it's just, that's fucking white women for you.
My mother did this to me as a kid. She told me that I had to not eat certain foods and things like that. So I was just basically given a few pieces of broccoli on my plate every night for dinner. And then I ended up in
She's the porn star, this one?
I got to eat.
Yes.
And then that kind of parenting, yeah, that's leftism. And
yeah, that's leftism, is when your parents force you to eat broccoli. And AB, exactly right. Anti-N, that's okay with me. Anti-J, you're off of the network. Yeah, that's it. That was exactly what this dude this dude told him, and that's what the content has been.
Right.
And so so this porn star lady says that leftism is when your ma feeds you vegetables. Okay, so this is now gonna skip ahead further.
He is gross. Sorry.
Because I know no rightism. My dad's a right, and he fed us
I too right.
like cheese and hot dogs, but also
It's just a hot dogs.
Americans, and we play.
See, this is something where, and now, couple treat things I want to tell you about.
Treat things.
One.
Wait. Excuse me. Media assets.
You have that one?
Let me tell you a couple of three things.
There you go. I love that. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite lines from the entire show.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic Phil.
Is as I was watching this, yes, I am evil. I was howling laughing. I was laughing my balls off. I'm not a good person. It's just the way it is. But as I was watching this last night, I was like, all right, I know I'm evil. I have to play this on Nightwave. As I'm watching it and I'm seeing her slurring and making a fucking retard of herself, I'm going, you know what? I need to download this. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to download this because this is just how I felt at the time. I said, I have a feeling that Chrissie Mayr might take this episode down.
No, she won't, Mersh. She won't, and we're going to see why right now.
Terrible person. And who would do this? If I were all fucked up like this, and like when I was a kid, my hair was all fucked up, like Royce would be texting me going like, are you okay, dude? Like, just jump off. Make an excuse. Do something. You don't need to do this, man. This isn't a good look right now, bro. You know? That's what human beings do. That's what people that aren't fucking vultures do when they're supposedly friends with one another. Hey, you might want to jump off. You're not looking great right now. Or at the very least, wrap up the episode and immediately take down the fucking episode. Edit her out. But like, this is sick. She is a fucking terrible friend.
Yep. And again, just like with Karmics, if you're putting yourself in a position where Mersh is reading you the riot act, stop, do not pass go, do not collect $200.
They're just being trained.
Oh my God, Doom's got a great idea. We need to hook Scarlett Hampton up with Mr. Kill Everything. At least do a show together. They don't have to date. But can we get Scarlett Hampton and Mr. Kill on a stream together? Oh.
Well, Mike, we're about to, in a little bit, we're going to see her romantic, a little bit into her romantic life. So now we're going to continue watching them. And by the way, this clip is some dumb skit that some liberal ma is like saying, "Oh, I have the best news." And one of the daughters says, Donald Trump died.
Oh, yeah.
And they're again, okay, this is cringe and it sucks, but they are like, oh my God, this is just beyond the pale. It's like, oh my God, grow the fuck up.
Who does grandma hate?
Yeah. So like my mother took me to a hairdresser just to get me curls. And the woman did the curls. I was only 6 years old. The woman did the curls all the way down to my scalp, and it burned my scalp. And I remember
it sounds so traumatizing. Listen, Scarlett, clearly, I've seen your pornos. Clearly, you've been molested.
No, too rich for my
I don't think the curling your hair at 6 years old is what did the damage. Like this, like all I'm saying is, Scarlett, this isn't from broccoli. You know what I mean?
And okay, her thing is that, oh, this is growing up with the liberal ma is so traumatizing. She's describing getting your hair done as a girl, as a kid, and eating broccoli. Like, isn't that like classic, just mom and dad and apple pie kind of?
Right.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Isn't it actually a lib-coded thing to complain about that shit? You're supposed to eat the food that your parents make. And actually, just having mac and cheese and hot dogs for dinner is, oh, those parents are letting them eat what they want. But I digress.
No, you got a great point. It's like this mother in the video, she's literally talking about like snipe, right? She's talking about Charlie Kirk, or
I don't remember what
died
the
and
original.
she's got the kids all amped up because they just keep guessing people died. Yeah, it's wild shit.
Yeah.
Every other time, there's always one chick who's this, and there's always some guy who's still trying to fuck her. That's the funniest part.
But we're gonna see who is.
The funniest part of this is that even in this shape right now, if she had done this shit at Chrissie Mayr's content hotel, that fucking fat guy Gerald would have been like, "Hey, if you need a shoulder to cry on," guaranteed. Those goddamn compound media vultures would have been circling her like sharks.
Well, Mersh, you are too right. In just one clip, we're going to see which one of them was the shark.
Hey, Triple N goes, I'm sure it got views. You'd think so. Chrissie Mayr did this to her friend for 7,471 views, which is an insane ratio for having 542 likes. Yeah. I guess it got some views.
We're put in a situation where we have to find out on our own how to survive. We have to find out on our own to survive. And some of our mechanisms to survive did not work for us in the long run. Or if they did work for us in the long run, they are influenced by what works for us in the long run with other people.
It's what it's
You're babbling in the long run.
available at the time and what you're able to work to survive, because for some people.
Okay, yeah, that's great. I missed the part where the school marm looking bitch in the bottom left corner says that those are weird looking kids. Classy. Family values, I think. Great job, ladies of Cuntcast, whatever the fuck it's called.
I didn't even know that show was still a fucking thing.
And so now we are going to see the great match that she made at Content House.
She hooked up at Content House. This
well, this is right after. Wait, who's that at the bottom?
Who is that,
Matt Mead.
Oh, it is Matt Mead.
Oh,
He's fucked all the Dabbleverse.
He's just a joy to
well,
be
okay,
around.
here's the thing. Stancil is always telling us that, oh, he's out getting laid. Oh, I'm cool. I'm getting laid. You guys are losers. And then this is who your boy is hooking up with. Like, fellas, it's 2025. OnlyFans, amongst other platforms, have democratized the adult industry. It is no longer like whatever, 25 years ago, 50 years ago. There are bitches out there doing porn who are not train wrecks. But you guys, or specifically this winner on the bottom, this guy, the best that he can do is one who is all over the place.
It cleans up at all the Dabbleverse events.
Yeah. So again, but meanwhile, those events are also for losers.
Right.
Yeah. So now we're going to do a little classic stuff. We're going to do some Stuttering John. We're going to go back, because I went back in the vault. I had to super chat Stuttering John right before he left to send me a certain episode because he had taken down all of his crap. And I asked him to send me the episode from right after the debate, the first debate with Joe Biden.
Coming up next, Stuttering John, only on NJR.
So last night's debate to me was a complete debacle. Biden didn't seem like he knew where he was. Trump lied on everything he said. So who do you want? You know, it's like me personally, at this point, I'm going to vote for Biden, but I wish Biden would just step down and let Gavin Newsom take the thing. I think Gavin will win. What do you think? I'm Major.
Okay, so I was absolutely terrified the first 30 minutes of the debate because Joe Biden absolutely looked like he was off. Once again, we now know that he had a cold. It was so bad. But after the 30 minutes, it's like he got his footing. And
definitely.
I thought he did pretty well the last hour.
Jersey Ranger 201, thanks for the $5. John, your response, other than the Newsom bit, was surprisingly honest. I'm Major. If you think that's so cold, I got a bridge to sell you, and I'm not.
Look. At the end of the day, after the first 30 minutes, I think Biden's got his feet under him. But at the end of the day,
it was about. I think it was about 45 minutes in. But you're right.
No, definitely. I mean, you could tell his voice was all raspy and shit. They gave him a COVID test before that. Look, I don't give a shit whether you believe it or not. It doesn't matter because in our country today, we've got half the fucking people that would literally believe that Donald Trump shits golden eggs, and the other fucking half want to fucking see that motherfucker go.
Call Dago.
That's funny.
So yeah, Army Major yelling at me that I am a Donald guy, even though of the two of us, who is on record having voted for Donald, and I point out that I am a Bernie guy in the thing. If you could read, but you were a little bit busy blinking, you dumb fuck. So yeah, now we're going to go into some Stuttering John from the archive. And then we're going to cut to some Stuttering John from now. So let's
good old SJ.
This is you're gonna like the period that this is from.
Early start.
Okay. No, I wish it's not that good of an archive. From May 29th, 2024.
Hey, don't cross the Duke. Everybody does know that. Look at that. It's not the Shuley Network. It's Shuley Work, where they fake views, fake super chats, and fake gifted memberships. Only at the Shuley Work. No more network for you, dues payer. It's now the Shuley Work.
Okay, so I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that immensely. I thought that was a nice little play on words from SJ.
He's good for that.
Yeah. And now here is, what is this? A legal threat. Also notice who his guest is. A legal threat from the Shuley Network. Now, we don't know if this is a real one or not. Derek and John, you are both hereby on legal notice to cease and desist making defamatory statements relating to our business. Be guided accordingly.
This isn't a real one. It's probably not real. The Shuley Network, $5.
Yeah,
Derek and John, you are both hereby on legal notice to cease and desist making defamatory statements relating to our business. Be guided accordingly.
Hey, shitware. We are making allegations. Okay,
they're alleging.
We are saying it appears. I could, just like you say all the shit you say about me, and that's okay.
And that's okay.
Defamatory shit you said about me, that's okay. You keep accusing me of teaching when I'm not.
School
That's okay.
teacher.
You say I didn't graduate NYU, that's okay. You say I don't own a Harley, that's okay. Fuck you.
The worst of all.
How? Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's classic. That's the Stuttering John that I missed.
Can't say
I
a man
thought-
does it on Harley when he owns a Harley.
No, you can't. That's legally defensible. And now we're
Yeah.
gonna get some. We're gonna get a
wonder
little
he sued him.
off-screen. Gonna get a little off-screen cooking lesson from Stuttering John.
You know, I'm going to show this video. Oh, that remind me about that.
Laverne.
First of all, they were all goofing me saying that you shouldn't microwave bacon. But microwaving bacon is the best way for bacon to come out.
I can confirm you know those little stands you buy where you put the bacon on the stand and you put it in the microwave and you cook.
I talk about standing for.
It's the best way to do it. 100%. I agree.
Got him.
My grandma showed me that 20 years ago. I blew my mind that you could put. I had no idea you could put bacon in the microwave and it would be good, but it is. It's awesome.
It's delicious.
Yes, Don. I take a little cream in my coffee, buddy. If you know what I'm saying.
So quiet. So
I
look.
don't know. What is he saying?
Hey, this is.
Hey, listen.
This is microwave bacon.
Hey, Pinky.
Couldn't be better. Oh, you hear that crunch, people? You hear that crunch? Hey, I called it, man. Candy bacon. See? Candy flavored bacon.
Now, Quad. Here are my hard-boiled eggs.
Protein,
Again,
protein. That's how.
He's never beating the Frank Reynolds allegations.
Yeah.
Would you like an egg in this trying time? He's never beating the Fred Flintstone allegations. He's never beating the Frank Reynolds allegations.
No.
Okay, so this one is how long will this continue? That's the title of this.
How much longer are you going to be podcasting for, man? You're going to leave me high and dry here in a month?
You know, Quad, it's almost been a year since I came back.
Exactly.
The recipe calls for an air fryer. I don't know. Does anybody put bacon in a fucking microwave?
Is he going to take another break on me right when we're kindling this great relationship we got going here?
Well, I told you, I'm going to be on your show next Wednesday. So this Wednesday coming up.
Okay.
At 5:30. I'll do my show at 3:30. And then 5:30 I'll come on your show. That's the only way I can do it. You know what I mean?
Then
Yeah, that was just foreshadowing the SJ departure. And here is a great question from friend of the show, OG Mumbling Nick.
Mumbling Nick, thanks for the $5. Being on once a week is a guest spot and should be free, but 5 times a week is a co-host squad. Are you ever going to get paid for this job, or are you a slave?
I wouldn't call it a slave. I'm having fun. I could sit over there and drink coffee, or I could sit here and talk to John and drink coffee.
Either way, you're sitting.
Plus, you pay me in appearances on BYB, right, John?
Yes, I am coming back again. And
paid in full.
Get a little Lemmy shirt.
You get the most super chats, correct?
Did you just say most, or the top 3 shows I have ever had are Stuttering John shows?
Yes.
Fact.
Yeah.
Fact. So I will help Quad come back, but I don't know why they're all so
Helpful
concerned.
SJ.
So you know what? If you're concerned about Quad getting paid, why don't you just go to BYB and super chat him? No. All you want to do is stir shit, you fucking losers.
No, SJ. Okay, you can't. He's giving you money, right? So now let's fast forward to current day Stuttering John, or a couple of days ago Stuttering John, with the incomparable Joey C.
In my honest opinion, and I went to meet with a few attorneys in Manhattan.
Fact.
And they wanted like $1,000 an hour. Now, Joey, I mean, no offense, man. It's just, I don't know. I get that they went to law school, right?
Right.
I already have my 4-year degree.
Right.
Okay.
So what I would have to do is take the LSATs, which I'm sure I'll do well on. Then just go to 3-year law school. I'll probably knock it out in 2. And then and then pass the bar, which will be very hard because I never passed bars.
That's I heard a very tough exam.
No, no one gets the joke.
Oh, I get a joke. I got you.
I don't know. I tried it out twice. Nobody gets it.
Look at that ball washing laugh from Joey C. Joey, come on, that's unbecoming for a man of your age and your stature.
He jumped right on.
So that's the new pending Stuttering John arc that he's going to go to law school, and here he has a friend of his show, Brian Karam, who corrected Army Major that no, excuse me, it wasn't after the first half an hour of the debate, but after the first 45 minutes of the debate, then Biden was really locked in. Yeah, no, definitely, guys, definitely.
He's got a older Pat Dixon vibe to him. This dude, doesn't he?
Brian Karam, see?
Yeah, doesn't he?
I do want to talk
I can care him less. If
Def,
you know
but
what
I
I
didn't
mean.
know you can come on today, so I have other guests waiting. But please, could I call you?
Sure.
And then we could work out a time because I do want to talk to you
He
at
says
length,
3.
not only about this, about a lot of other stuff.
So they probably knock it out in
anytime
2.
you want. And Joey, you got a
Thank you.
question? I'm right here. What do you got?
I want to talk more private first and get
okay.
pick your brain a little bit of just some certain things that you would know. I think you would know, to help me better myself in my running for this office.
Well, you better get a shitload of money, pal.
Well, here's the thing: if I can get on the ballot now, the last president that took that grant that they give you for your campaign, I believe Barack Obama was the last president that took it. But it's a $20 million grant once you're on the ballot that you get for all campaign funds that you can get from the government. So,
yeah, well, good luck.
Yeah. All right, Brian, plug whatever you want, and I'll.
It's almost like humoring it as like.
I'll be happy.
Yeah,
to.
he is. And then the last clip that we have from that is friends of the show, Eckel and Rochi. Get a little shout out.
The Eckel and Rochi show.
Bo Beddington, my man. Thanks for the $2. Rob, are you also having issues with the pineapple and roach?
Hi, Bo Beardington. I do you know this. I don't know what that means. What's that mean?
Pineapple, Eco Pineapple Show, and Rochi, the Brit show, the pineapple guy. That's what he's talking about.
I don't know. I don't think I'm having issues with it.
They do a weekly show on me every week. So
yeah, I have no idea.
Oh yeah. No, a lot of people have problems with me and have beefs with me, and I don't even know who they are. Like, everybody was like saying I was in this big feud with Karmics, but it was like a one-way feud. I was just watching them say horrible shit, and I'm like, oh, okay, guys obviously has some sort of obsession.
Yeah, I haven't heard much from him since all that nonsense happened.
Yeah, he's too busy on his knees begging for Daddy Kevin's acceptance.
Oh, look at this effortless ball washer. Rob's all making it look easy, putting on a master class.
I almost forgot about Rob Saul.
Yeah, I don't think that you're the only one.
What does he even do a show anymore?
I don't know. I think it's few and far between. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take off my glasses for the home stretch here. And so now we're going to do a little potpourri. Let's watch Kevin Brennan's brother beefing with Mark Maron.
One of the fun parts about being a comedian is people talk like in public sometimes, and then you get to hear it, and it's like kind of like being at your own funeral. And at first you're like, oh. So Mark Maron and Santino talked about me on Santino's podcast.
Neil, when Brennan and I would go out to eat, because he would take me to
I think
veg places, not vegan. But
you look at Neil, and I wouldn't say he's a great poster child for anything. Like
it's very funny,
and he'll take that.
Great joke writing. Great joke writing.
Yep.
And okay, and he said, and he'll take that very personally. And you did, Neil. You seem obviously butthurt. Like, again, I tried to get him to. It was 100%. Yeah, I tried to. I added him on Twitter, but to no avail. I figured that because this was when we were all talking about Maron. But no.
Meticulous.
Okay, so this is the part I wanted to get to.
He was the only guy.
Looks like he's currently at his own funeral.
I've known him since he was a kid. Like literally since he was a kid. I started comedy with his fucking brother. But Brennan did my show once, did WTF, and he said, you can't put that out there. And I'm like, why? And he said, I don't think you treated me with the proper respect that I deserve at this point in my life.
Oh, wow.
And you know what? He was right. He was right.
It's the first time he's ever admitted that I was right. He was not respecting me.
Because when
Neil, you look like a Jewish Gino right now. You're doing Neil was right. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, again, just take the W. Take the W. This is not some schmuck. This is Mark Maron, right? Like, it should be a W. But
I was in New York. He was this droopy little fucking kid with long hair, would hang around, hand out flyers, wasn't even doing comedy, just was around.
By the way, of course, put pants on. Of course. Go on.
But I always see him as that fucking little door kid handing out flyers in fucking New York. So
Barking.
I have that attitude. I'm like, so what do you have to go get your fucking shine box?
Right.
You know?
Here's my unsolicited advice. You trust your instincts if somebody doesn't respect you or some whatever, anything like that. I've had friends accuse me of being paranoid or looking at things negatively or whatever. It's like, no, I know when somebody respects me. And then make them respect you. And you make them respect you by doing good shit repeatedly. Oh, Neil, I just thought I would.
Wait, Neil, repeatedly, like Chappelle's show and where's the repeat?
That was it, wasn't it? Half Baked.
And Half Baked, excuse me. Yes.
I knew there was.
Okay.
I knew there was two things.
So yeah, no. You're
hard pressed
right.
to find a third, but I knew there was two.
No. Yeah. So that's a little
one worthy of respect. Yeah, but that you're worthy doesn't mean. But that ship sailed like 1,000 years ago. You got to do something to get respect.
But he was right, and it did change our relationship.
I don't shine shoes no more. And then
I'm not saying then you have to shiv them, but
okay. He did a go get your shine box. Or Neil, you're not going to be that fucking obtuse, right? You don't know a reference to one of probably the second top mob movie ever. Like, this is a Ray move.
I'm not trying to not
And
shiv
look, he's
anybody. You know
schmuling.
what I mean? Like, I'm like,
It's camera angle.
You
too.
have to
It's
be
very,
good.
like,
but what I'm saying is
it's like an emergency
it's okay to
broadcast.
hold on to your
You
credit
have to get this
if
out.
it's fuel for your goals. And you're probably right. People probably don't respect you. I'm trying.
Okay, cool guy, Neil. So that was us. That was us checking in with Neil. Now we're going to go to something completely different. Something that is local news for us. You're gonna see. I want to show Alex Stein what you should do in
Please come
the
forward to the microphone.
in the case
state
of
your
a
name
town
and address
hall.
for the record, so that the clerk can keep our records. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Mr. Philly, I started your time.
Moves like water.
Does Alex Stein ever do shit like that? No.
That was great. I didn't know this was Jersey Always Back.
It's in Cranford.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I saw clips of this. I didn't realize it was Jersey.
%1,000%.
How was everyone's weekend?
Good. Anyone go anywhere fun? I got back. I went to Mexico, but not. I just went to visit some family in Monterrey. There's no beach there, so but it's a beautiful town. There's a lot of history, and it's like really nice. And anyone here afraid of flying? Anyone? I'm
Okay, enough crowd work.
Well, I guess the
I think he's Bob Levy.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Did you know I can do the backspin? Anybody? You want to see me do the backspin?
Get ready.
No?
This is what Clearwater Chad thinks he is.
Again, this is what Alex Stein thinks that he is.
Right.
Except Alex Stein just goes in there and starts screaming at the top of his lungs, and he thinks that he's like, "Oh wow, I'm the next guy up." Yeah, 100% De La.
Some like anti-comedy thing.
Yeah, no, this is gold.
Because I'm all for anti-comedy, but yeah, this guy's doing it in a funny way.
Yeah, 100%. So would I.
Yes. Hilarious.
Yeah, no.
This guy plays his cards right. Get on MLC. He's
Well,
start a long career.
Why did our taxes go up so much? We were told the referendum was going to bring it up for an average household about $400, I think, and mine went up like $900.
Great point, AP.
And I think we were told like that was from the schools or something, but the school referendum said it would only go up.
It's always the schools.
$400 on an average assessed
Those
home.
school taxes are killer.
So wanted to know why it went up, if it did, much more than that. And, what extra expenses were incurred by the schools that weren't told to the public when we voted on that referendum. Oh.
Out.
Excellent.
And is that Brian McCarthy?
Oh, wait, so you're talking about second from the left there?
Yes.
I like the interpretation.
So that was nice. I think that was nice that they gave him a little shout out.
Yep.
Now we're going to go to a little bit from the vault, courtesy of Hackverse Anonymous. We were talking about Joey C. We mentioned a little Bob Levy. Here's, to me, what is some classic Bob Levy.
I'm trashing you. Are you that stupid?
And again, he Grandpa doesn't have his dentures in. So
does this show still exist? Like, does he do these shows anymore?
I see him more on Perry than I do on
I'm telling you, but yeah, he
out of
completely
the
fell off the
coffin.
Yeah, I don't see he's nowhere to be found on my For You page, as it were, if you will.
And we see this comment from Joey C. So you are trashing me.
Always trying to insert
Trashing
himself.
you. You are a stupid motherfucker. Get your shit together. Get your shit. Ask your wife if you did the right thing. Why do you have to fuck over people? Why
and for added context, this is when they were trying to get him a car. Remember that?
Oh, this is when they were trying to get Joey C a car to
get Joey
drive across country, right? Wasn't he on his way to some event somewhere?
Maybe that was the reason, but to get him, the motherfucker
Hopefully,
didn't
he
have
just
a car.
needed a car. Yeah, he just needed
set of
people
wheels.
do something good for you in your fucking life, okay? Without making it a big, I'll fix the fucking thing. Instead of making it a big fucking thing. Everything's a fucking problem. Everything's a fucking problem, isn't it? Yeah, well.
Oh, Bobby.
Fucking motherfucker. God damn. And then when you shit on them, you shit on me, and I shit on you.
That's one of my favorite Bob Levy quotes of all time.
Circle of life.
When you shit on them, you shit on me, and I shit on you. That's okay. That's good, Bobby. That I do fuck with that.
And I'm telling you, I will drop logs on you all fucking day until you'll understand how fucking stupid you are.
And again, Joey's comment, this all came because of Big Black. This all came because of you calling Big Black an N. So yeah, it's Big Black's fault, Joey. You're right. You're right. You did nothing wrong.
It's gonna be all fucking crazy. Yeah.
There he is.
Take care. You need help. Says the guy without a car that I need help. Joey, you're fucking mentally ill. I mean, how many fucking jockstraps have you sniffed? And I said, you can do whatever. You're an idiot.
Okay,
That's why.
Levy, I have not racist. Joey, you're not helping your case by screaming at Big Black, calling him literally an uppity N. Yeah, EFS. I was not around for the first AC. Flimsy was, but yeah, he is.
What happened?
Bob is surprisingly spry for his age.
Oh yeah.
And AB, who called Big Black and N? This is all unknown territory to me. Joey C did. Joey C.
I mean, we all want to call Big Black,
YouTube
I
some
fucking
server.
can't stand you because you're a fucking
But Joey C
idiot.
did it.
Okay.
Joey Cumia.
You're an idiot.
Bob
You're the
calling
dumbest
you an idiot.
motherfucker I ever met. Anytime you try to do something for this motherfucker, oh God, he's just got a fucking. It's like you're trying to get an angle over somebody giving you something. Oh God, they were setting me up. They were setting you up. Oh yeah, who the fuck is setting you up, Joey? Who the fuck normal? Go back to fucking the Shuley Network and let them pay you and just clown you like a fucking donkey that you are. Okay, you're fucking pathetic. Have your wife call me. I want to talk to her. I want to see if she fucking believes that you are fucking right. Because
Levy gonna speak to Joey C's manager. He has the haircut for it. So
there's no way that she can. Okay, or Spider. There's no way Spider. The 1-2 monster. Fucking what is that thing?
Doesn't Bob Levy's wife handle all his business?
Fucking Christ.
Yes, I
okay?
believe so.
Right.
Have his wife call your wife.
Play this.
Also, this is
talking out like men.
Message from Joey C. I have never trashed you.
Yeah.
Listen, when you talk where you came from, no, it never fucking happened because it would never fucking happen. Okay? Yeah, I'm back on drugs. It's called High on Life, motherfucker. Look at me. Look at me. I got a fucking home, motherfucker. I was on drugs for a long time, and look at me. Back on drugs could be a good thing for you, and I wouldn't say that to anyone. But you're
all right, Bob. You're not really. You're not really helping your kid.
No, but I'm saying, he says look at me, like he got someone, but didn't he get hit by a car and won some sort of settlement? And that's how he bought his house and his pool.
Like Lucky on King of the Hill, he slipped on pee-pee at the Walmart.
Right. Like otherwise, if that didn't happen, you'd still be working the fucking the Bristol Comedy Hut or whatever he worked
or Firehouse.
Yeah, Firehouses, whatever. He'd still be chucking along. He's not.
And you really should. What? And you really should what you are. Well, if you say it that way, Joey.
Hi, Stone Cold Stutter.
Oh, courtesy of Stone Cold Stutter, friend of the show. So yeah, there's that.
KB sounded like that puppet. You've been seeing those animations going around where they're that.
Yes.
And that puppet and I don't know what's going. Is that AI? Are those animations AI?
I wonder.
Does someone have a puppet? Does someone have
I don't think that it's
because they're making Karmics. They got puppet for Kiki. They got puppets for KB and MKE. Nobody they're making all those puppets, right? That's
No.
got to be AI. It looks
No,
good.
that takes work. So
Yeah, not to
we are
digress,
going
though.
to- We're going to check out.
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
So we are. We're it's not actually stealth, but again, it's Sam Bibley who is our dear sponsor of WNJR.
I appreciate that. Just
go follow him. They're fun little clips.
Stealth Cast is involved.
Get away from him. So let's have a look.
Dance party.
Alicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibley.
Alicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibley.
Alicia, do you
100%.
like
Yes.
me? I'm Sam Bibley.
Karmic, quick, make a song.
Alicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibley.
Look at him dance.
Alicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibley, and I'm from the city where I look at titty. Alicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibley, and I'm from the city where I look at titty.
Maybe Felicia isn't that bad.
Teddy, it's not AI. They reviewed this clip, which in and of itself is a Sam Bibley joint.
Maybe Felicia isn't that bad. Yes. Maybe Felicia isn't that bad.
100%.
Maybe Felicia isn't that bad. Bad.
You know me, I'm Sam Bibley.
The sing-songy way.
You know me, I'm Sam Bibley.
The sing-songy way.
You know me, I'm Sam Bibley.
The sing-songy way.
You know me, I'm Sam Bibley.
The sing-songy way.
Alicia,
Alicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibley.
And there you have it. The great Sam Bibley making Felicia watchable.
I love that.
You really got to enjoy that, and go give the boy Sam Bibley a follow. He has been putting in a lot of great work. I'm here for something completely different. Here is one of KB's favorites, and one of my ma's favorites, Mike Francesa.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he's the best. He's my favorite. We could do a whole 4 hours on Frances, and we should one day.
Big time.
Nick in New Jersey. What's up, Nick?
Hey, Mike. I was just wondering with the Yankees and just baseball in general, do you ever see a team going undefeated in the regular season, that being as dominant as the Pats and the Dolphins, where they run the table?
162-0.
Yeah, like a team being that dominant. Do you think that could happen in baseball?
Yeah, you're not serious, are you?
No, like we've seen.
So wait a second. Wait, have you seen anybody come close to 162-0?
Well, didn't the Yankees that one year come 120? And
Okay,
they're only 40.
wait. The Yankees didn't win 120. They won 111 in the regular season.
But still, they're only 50 games away.
50, not a game, 50 games away.
Yeah, but they had 110 wins. They were good, but they weren't as dominant as the Patriots or other teams that have running the table.
So you think a team that you're comparing winning 16 games to winning 162?
Well, obviously football has less games. They couldn't have won more games.
The football has less games, really?
Yeah.
You think they have less
Big
games?
time, Dean. Big
No,
time.
well, I know football.
Right, so they have 16.
16.
Right, and the others have 106. So you think a team could go 162-0?
If they were that dominant, yeah.
You do.
They had like Harvey.
Right, so you think that
in his prime,
right?
A-Rod
Because
in
the
his
best
prime
team of
spell.
all the best team of all time. I don't know what team you consider the best team of all time. What team do you consider the best baseball team of all time?
Maybe that Murderers Row Yankees team.
Okay, now what do you think? Now that team played a 154 game schedule. How many games do you think they won?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe
How many games do you think
90?
they lost though?
How many do you think they lost?
Yeah.
Maybe Probably 40.
Right. So how would you get from 40 to 0?
Well, they would need to be a lot better, obviously. I just don't think that we've seen a team that dominant enough to take control of the regular season like that. I think baseball just has a lot of parity, whereas football has less.
So you think if you won like 120 games in baseball out of 162, that wouldn't be like dominant? That would be just what, like mediocre?
Oh no, that's a great team.
Oh, okay.
I agree that that's a great team, but I just don't think it's that level of dominance that's the piece
Gotcha.
who's
So you
also
think
able to achieve.
winning 162 you think is feasible though?
I think it could be done. Maybe in my lifetime.
Yeah, listen. Let me know. Let me know when it happens, okay? Because I want to like watch. Let me know. Let me know the year it's going to happen because I want. So, do you think a team could go 162 and you think a basketball team would go undefeated?
I think that's inevitable.
That's a slam dunk, right? Because that's only half of 162 games. So that's a slam dunk, right?
Yeah,
I agree.
I think that will.
That's
happen.
actually been done, you know.
I think it is. I think it definitely will be tough.
No, that's been listen. The closest was.
I think basketball is inevitable.
I because the Bulls, if you remember the year the Jordan Bulls, they lost one.
Yeah.
You remember they lost one that year.
Yeah, so
Right, they were close. They lost one, and one of the Laker teams lost 2.
Yeah, so that definitely shows that
That's
it's
yeah.
games.
I
and
agree.
It was 1 or 2.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Because that Bull team, they lost 1. I ain't give up. Okay.
So good.
Yeah,
just the fact that he's as serious as a heart attack, and just the callers, the commitment to the bit, so great.
To bust balls with him was so classic, and seeing him. And so now for the last little bit, I want to watch. I want to watch a little bit of the MLC with Mersh and Carmax. I want to see what's up with those two.
Some are saying the best MLC in recent months.
Quite some time. Yeah, weird how Jim Stansel is always shitting on MLC and always is bad. Everybody sucks. And this motherfucker got the link the other day. And it was like, wow, when did Clearwater Chad get so buff? But I digress. So here we go. From Misery Loves Clips, Karmic X meltdown over Merch advice with Kevin Brennan and MKE MLC podcast.
Karmic's Merch was trying to help you last night, and you dismissed it.
Yeah, and I made an enemy of me. He was really trying to help you, Karmic.
Made
And
an
I
enemy of
listened
me.
to him.
No, you didn't.
You did
listened
not.
to Felicia.
You did not listen.
You listened to Felicia, and then tonight you started off your whole show with like, "Here's all the things I can." No.
Shut the fuck up, Carbix.
You started off tonight's show with a bunch of talking points you didn't have when I was engaging you because you went to talk to Felicia and then you started a new stream and then went, "Hey, here's what Felicia said, and you're what do you know? You're lonely and alone and blah blah blah." Karmic, I have forgotten more about dating than you'll ever learn. Bye-bye in the forever.
Got it. You got
YouTube
all
terms
the
of
answers, Mersh. You've lived the life.
He really
out.
liked that line, Merch. That bye in the forever box. He used it.
Yes, it wasn't bragging.
Make sure everybody heard it.
Oh, now it's bragging.
Yeah, no. Look, Mersh and I. Shut the fuck up, Karmic. Fuck you, Mersh. Kevin Brennan, and I has laid miles and miles and thousands of miles of more pipe than you ever had. in your
Piper pussy.
Yeah, dude, I've laid miles of pipe and at fucking 3.5 inches. That's a lot of girls.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah. Anything to make yourself
have
look better.
Experience.
You guys
we
don't
have
any
experience,
fucking
and we are helping you. Yeah, I know. He doesn't want help. See,
I
Mersh
made a small dick joke about myself, and he's like, "Anything to make you look better." I'm like,
that really got me.
Yeah. No, Merch was in rare form on this episode.
Stone Cold Stutter, we just played. Thank you. We just played a great clip of yours from Hackverse of Bobby Levy reading the riot act to Joey C. Well, okay. To answer Shades Cal, was Stencil really that bad? He randomly got the link and just got home from a concert. What are we expecting? Okay, he asked for the link.
Stencil's just that bad.
He asked for the link, and this is after months of MLC's bad, losers. Everybody's a loser. Super chatters are bad, and this guy shit the bed. I mean, I was on a week before. I did and said basically nothing, and I think that it was a little bit better than what little Jimmy has to do. And what did he?
I think it was a solid first MLC appearance. You didn't.
I didn't fuck up. That was my goal.
Right.
And this was him after my dear friend at White Guys Comedy knows the deal. I'll be back. Thanks at Keanu C. Thompson for the assist, even though I have an outstanding grudge. Yeah, I don't know about that, Jim. You might have to take another couple.
Outstanding.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm getting at, Shades. That again, he thinks that he knows how everything should go.
Right.
But then he showed up drunk.
Well, he's like the homeless guy, like screaming and like taking a shit on the sidewalk outside the restaurant, yelling at all the people inside, and then the guy, the maitre d' comes outside and he's like, "Hey, sir, we got a table for you. You want to come in?" And he gets in, he doesn't, and he gets inside. He doesn't quite know how to, he's
he doesn't know
throwing
he doesn't
shit
know how to
anymore.
act.
Now he's trying to assimilate.
Yeah, and
As it were,
Doodle
if you
makes, as it were, if you will. Doodle makes a great point. He asks for the link and yells about super chats while asking for super chats. That's why I tell all these guys: if you complain about super chats, turn them off on your stream first, right? Because if they're so deleterious, if they have such a negative effect on the stream, okay, be the change you wish to see in the world.
Right.
Turn your shit off. It's easy. Unless you're just complaining and you needed the money.
No, he likes his memberships. Yeah, he likes his super tips. He likes his, he ain't going to turn that off. It's all a work. It's all a show.
Yeah,
it's all hypocrisy police.
He knows how a show should go, but he can't run his own show. Yeah, no, great content. You should continue to literally fart into a mic with Gino, Fat Garrett, and Idiot Steve. That's what everybody wants to watch.
Fucking Jim Stansel, man.
Yeah, FJS.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to do it. It's content. I'm trying to bring comedy to the audience.
Want to be a big
Shut the
brother.
fuck up,
Karmic.
Shut the fuck up, Karmics.
Fuck.
Look, we all have experience. You don't. We all leave.
Oh, you got
No, I don't think you will.
You got all the answers, MKE. Got it.
We are trying to help you. You
ain't
fucking
helping shit.
This rules.
We are trying to help you.
He's right.
You're a
Help
fucking lost
yourself,
cause.
motherfucker,
How about you?
let alone anybody else.
I love watching KB as he
He
just
has
sits
no
back
idea
and
what he's saying.
observes
Especially when
the
he's
chaos
pissed.
he's created.
Do you? Do you understand what you're saying?
Okay.
No, you don't.
You're both autistic.
He's the number one son.
Oh, Mersh is backstage now. He wasn't before.
Hey, Mersh. Good evening.
Merce, thank you for not making me look bad.
Howdy, boys.
Hello.
How you
Is it?
doing? Cheers.
It's a great time to be alive.
It is a great time to be alive if you worship the content gods.
All right, let's watch him cry. Mersh,
Hey,
he
good
doesn't.
news, KB. You know what? This is a rare moment. Can I just say something? Miss MKE's drunk. That's not.
I'll
the
get there
rare
one
moment.
day, Sam.
No, I'm
Here.
finishing my second drink.
No, yeah,
after
you're
4
totally
hours.
sober. And then Karmic here
Fuck you.
is, I don't know, he's been slurring lately. You're still on something. And I'm even drinking tonight. Let's go.
Oh, big night, boys.
I drink every night.
The funny part is, Mersh, he doesn't remember
Being
this. I said you were crying. He said I didn't cry. He said no. Doom clipped it, and he said, oh, and then we watched before you got here. He said, oh, I don't remember this.
And then
Doom,
great
Doom
time.
all of a sudden.
Great time to be
started
alive.
doing- When you're talking about psychotic.
Wait, Mersh, you don't like Gilly, but you don't think Gilly's attractive when she's on my show. Doesn't she have a beautiful face?
KB, enough with that. I had to cut that short. KB, enough.
Yeah,
with
that was a refreshing reality check that Mersh was trying to bring to him. You know, and I don't think. I mean, I'm not gonna. First of all, it didn't register that Gilly was a ginger, but I don't know that she's supermodel quality. But I don't know that she's complete. You know.
But KB, yeah, exactly. KB in love. KB, you can't hype her up so much and then act like Hope looks like garbage. That just doesn't. But
No, you're right.
anyway, that's it for us tonight.
No shit. Yeah.
Flimsy,
Yeah,
Flimsy, what are your plugs?
MarioBosco.com for all your Mario Bosco needs, and just Flimsy Greenberg, Twitter, YouTube, you know, all that bullshit.
And also Jim Stansel on Twitter.
Oh, Jim
right?
Stansel, yeah. Jim Stansel on Twitter, that's me. Those are my posts, and that's what I have to say.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm at NJ Ranger 201 everywhere. I want to thank you guys for watching another one in the books. Hit the like button, hit subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and we will see you next Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel. Thank you for watching NJR Live.
All right. We have to keep our country gay.
I'm out with extreme prejudice.